Oh, I know what it is. Hello, everyone. Caddie here with you today. Feeling rather doodled. I did not change the camera setting to right. Bing, bang. There we go. All better. Ah, Prepared ahead of time. Totally. Didn't do anything on the fly. Was not in any shape or form rushing. Anyway, good evening, everyone. How are all of you tonight? You're all feeling good. Phantom is here with me already today. This pretty little space Hina already showed up. Isn't that such a pretty? Mm-hmm. But it is Monday. It is the day of the mun. No. Manana. 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 Do 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 do. I know what I'm missing. My paper towel. I need to my horn. That's a bother. Miss Echo. Ha. Poop off Twitch. I got in early. Good girl, Miss Echo. Good girl. You have succeeded at being here at the beginning. So far, that means I have two people show up and you're both mods. They could both make sure you each are being good. Something. I'm down for that. Cold weather, dry air, aka Caddie's nose will run. Then again, warm air, wet, call it Caddie's nose will run. All time. Foolish air, moisture, and lots of mold and spores. Caddie's nose will run. Basically, Caddie's nose runs. We're just gonna go with that. Hey, Wild, welcome in. Not as early as me. That's the cutie. Well, I'll take cuties. That would. This one's not cute. This is a beautiful space hyena. That's okay. I'm used to be late, so I'll take second. Well, I was going to have to take a break at about 9:30 today to do a phone call support for my cousin in Idaho. But fortunately, she accepted text messaging today to answer her questions. I lost my streak because stream Twitch didn't tell me live. First, oh, by far, Jack, you are not first. You're like fourth, third, third. Miss Echo, Wild, and Phantom all beat you. Phantom was even here before the stream was on, physically, right there. um, I don't know why Twitch hates me. Because it's a duty head, probably. So I got a phone call and voicemail yesterday during my stream asking me to contact my cousin tonight after 9 p.m. Mountain, which is effectively 2 hours from now, middle of street, for help with something IT related. Because I know things IT related. Well, quick hello, I have to attempt to sleep early. I have to be up at 3:30 a.m. for ugh. Are there days where I'm not in bed by 3:30 in the morning? Good luck, Tiggy. Have fun inventorying things. I did manage to get her to text message me after I replied to her via text at 1ish a.m. when I actually got voicemail. Um, and said, "Yeah, okay. It, is it all possible you do it over text? That's a lot easier on me and a lot less time framey." And she's like, "Oh yeah. Well, this is I have a friend who's working in working in networking, and he needs some help with buying some tools for doing networking. And I'm like, all right, first thing that comes to my mind, well, you're physically setting up networks, so you need crimpers, probably some screwdrivers, diagonal cutters. Uh, if they're actually having you set up a network in general, possibly even a little hammer for putting in cable tacks in the wall to down the wires. And she's like, yeah, he specifically was asking about a network tester. I'm like, okay, you could have started with that. That would have made my life a little easier. Hey, Cootie, welcome in. And I was like, well, they come in ranges. One pretty darn cheap, or you can get them up to thousands of dollars. I don't know much about them. I usually test network cables by plug it into the device and plug it into a laptop. Does it work? Yes. Good. Does it not work? Try again. And uh, she replied, yeah, he needs it to do some specific test. I'm like, hey, the way we're going to figure that out is first off, know what the specific test is, because that her answer was he needs to run some specific test. Not what she's going to specify. Just it is a specific test. I'm like, okay, well, here's what you do. Go online, you shop for them, and you read the product description, see if it does that specific test. Does it? Good one for what you need. Does it? And it doesn't do that test. He's like, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I got a message from my sister about her giving me a call, which she'd already done before I got the message from my sister telling me she was going to give me a call to have her help me help her friend, who I don't know, purchase IT equipment. I feel this is the worst game of telephone that actually involved a telephone I've never involved in. At least I was able to give her as much answer as I possibly could, which was, oh, he's specifically looking for this. He needs just read the product description. There's not much I can do to fix that. I just said he didn't tell me what the test was, and you don't know, so I can't guess which one's gonna have the test you need. But yeah, they can go up to $3,000. Uh-huh. Welcome to every networking tool. I am sure you can get one that costs even more than that. I'm sure you can get a $10,000 one. Congratulations. Does it work better? I don't know. Is it tested to make make sure a network cable does what it's supposed to? Probably. All the ones I've ever seen are basically two pieces. Controlly doodle that tells you the stuff, got a network port on it, and you got a little dud end. Goes on the other end of the cable. Plug the Dudley end on the other side. Plug the cable end onto the other end onto the tester doodle. Just test. And it'll tell you stuff depending on what it's designed to check for. Hi, Valerie. Welcome in. How you doing, little girl? You look sad. Hopefully not too bad. We're not late. It's only 10 minutes in. I'm sorry, sweetie. I'm sorry things is bad. Hopefully they get better. Anything I can do to help? Can I make you smile? Can I help that way? Try. Um, as far as food goes, I will start with tonight's dinner because this one definitely liked the idea of it. I already sent this little space heating pictures of it. I know, but PCVR isn't working. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. I don't know what to fix that. The inlet cable isn't helping or doing anything. I don't know what to do with Quest hardware at all. I honestly never. I couldn't tell you. I'd say ask Crystal. They might know more about that than I would. Caddie yaps and eats Cheerios for all of us. Sure, of course I do. There we go. Got it in the bowl. Here. Sure. So I defrosted what was left of the individual salmon fillets from a bag I'd gotten from Sam's Club ages ago. They were in the bottom of the freezer, backpacked. Hey, technology, and it never works for me. It's good. That's definitely a mood. I feel this a lot. Don't feel bad. Now this was a multi-pack of individually back sealed chunks of salmon, and apparently there were 3 left in it. I was like, there's 2 of us, and there are 3 pieces of salmon. I'm not putting one back in the freezer to get lost and just become a single piece of salmon that we'll never end up eating because there's 2 of us. And that would leave 1 piece of salmon. So I decided I'm gonna cook them all. I'm gonna have a little fun with it. I wasn't feeling like baking, so I was gonna go ahead and put them on the stovetop. Hi, silly Lily, welcome in. Got out a nice, good-sized nonstick frying pan, and I wanted flavor. I took 2 tablespoons of butter and I dropped it in the pan and let them melt down. Yeah, that's a good start to this process. You sound far away. I do. Shoot. Valve index. That'd be because the Rode mic was picking up, not this one. That makes more sense. Hi, Dad. Hello. Hi, Mom. Sad face. That's better. Yeah, now I'm coming out of the index mic. I think that was another part of whenever Windows Update happened, it wonked up my OBS microphone settings again. Thanks, Windows. So I got the 2 tablespoons of butter in the pan, melted them down. That's fun. I was gonna say something, but got distracted. LOL, nice to hear you well again. Yay! So I put the 3 pieces of fish in there, skin side down, and let them start cooking off. And I season them with MSG, garlic powder, and pepper. And let them go for a bit till they were a good halfway cooked. Gave them the good old flipperoo over. And then after I did the same thing, MSG, pepper, garlic powder, I then added teriyaki sauce. Got a nice glug and pour on all 3 of them till they looked pretty well coated and some would run off into the butter. Nyla, pretty world for a pretty... Hello, Red Panda. Welcome in, you sweet pretty boy. You're prettier than me. You're prettier than me. You're the pretty one. Nyla's the prettiest one. The shout-out command is being mean to us again. Yeah, give it a second and try again. It'll eventually work. Yay, more hugs. I had spaghetti tonight, and I had mushrooms to spaghetti sauce, which worked pretty well. Yay! Blah. No, I need a shout out. There you go. You got it. Manual style. That's what I usually do at the end. If it fails too many tries, I just copy and paste. There, go follow that one. He's cute. He's prettier than me. He's cuter than me. He's more red panda-y than me. I had to do the job for the bot. Well, you're good work. Good work, little Yeen Bean. And you made him screech. Excellent. I approve of this. Well played, Phantom. Well played. Hello, pretty panda. And just for you, because I make you do enough. Kitty's gonna shake, 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 and the tail's gonna shake, 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 shake. Shake it up, shake it up. Ooh. Hi, Cat. Hope you're doing well. I am doing just perfectly. How are you doing, sweet little panda? That's a freebie for you because I make you do it so much. Also, I'm not wearing a hip tracker today, so it's not very active. But after I got the salmon in there with the sauce, flipped it again just to make sure it was good. And let it, rest at a simmer temperature till Fopsy came down, and it was so good. Teriyaki really soaked in there. I didn't need add any extra salt. Between the teriyaki and the MSG, it was plenty salty enough. Served up with boxed stuffing and green beans with a little soy sauce and sesame oil put in with them. It really does add a good flavor. It does accent them very well. And it matched pretty well with the teriyaki on the fish. So, delicious combo. I'm doing good, vibing, then gonna go do some arc raiders. Oh yeah, raid them arcs. Good little panda. Take them down. Take down them arcs. Seriously though, anybody that's not following Nilet, you really need to do that. He's amazing. He's a total fluff ball. He's a sweetheart and a good friend. Do that. Do that now. It's your homework. I never played it, so this is gonna be interesting. I feel that. Yesterday I started a game that I'd only really played a couple of times back when it was brandy spanking new. Many a game system ago. I would love to help my daughter, but I don't have a quest. Aww. Well, you used to. You know more than me. You got some knowledge. I got nothing. You more sweet and cuter and awesome. No. Neither is more sweet and cute and awesome and pretty and wonderful and a good little fluffy ball of red panda goodness. Yeah. No. Yes. I'm gonna go with yes. Caddie, sweetie, I forgot what I had for dinner last night. You expect me to remember how to hook up my quest? Yes. I mean, you'd know more than I would. I've never hooked one up, so I have no idea how that does or doesn't work. You at least have some knowledge of the situation. Lana knows. Good. Get Lana involved in this then. I mean, you got somebody that's involved in this situation that might know. But yesterday I started playing a game that came out over 2 decades ago. I'd only briefly played it a couple times when it was brand new, and once as a LAN party, and that will be the original Halo. So yes, I'd originally played it on an Xbox, original Xbox, with the control the size of, the state of Nevada. And, but to press the grenade buttons, you practically had to just take your hand all the way off to get up to where that little white dot was to throw one. I'm like, who designed this? Why do you have 4 face buttons here and then 2 little tiny buttons way up there that you can't hardly see or recognize? And that's where your grenade button's going to be? That's so dumb. I'm a teacup line, little Silver. I'm a teacup line. I'm an itty-bitty little teacup line here to entertain you all and hop up on your desk and go, hello, I'm a little teacup line here to make you smile and brighten up your day. I'm a teacup line. But Nepal and I were, after about 30 minutes of yelling at the game to let us join together, grumble, 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 we started a co-op campaign. I'm pretty sure we're well into it. We apparently just got through the library last night before we finished off. So awesome on that. My headset just does not want to sit straight today. You ever thought about drawing your OC as a teacup? Nah, honestly, the teacup thing ain't me. I just get it told to me, so that's why it exists. Hydrate, absolutely. I shall do that. And for a 20-some-year-old game, the original Halo, it actually holds up pretty well. The controls, there's a few things that are already annoying me, but I'm hoping that those are better in the sequels and whatnot. First off, no shift run. It feels like when you're running, you're moving around, you're walking on a floor covered in molasses, but that's okay. It's not that bad. And the driving, oh my god, I forgot how banana peel those wheels are. It's just like you turn your car turns a lot. I am playing Genshin Impact for 6 hours, and I do not want to play it for this long. I just wanted to do my daily stuff, but quests were blocking me from doing so. Aww. Photoshop Caddie into a teacup. No, don't need to Photoshop me into a teacup. That'd be silly, Phantom. Silly. Silly little Yeen. Silly girl. Mwah. She's so pretty. But yeah, actually sitting down and playing Halo 1 was really fun. I didn't want to end, but it was like 1 a.m. last night, and we just went, it's time to be off game and go to bed. But yeah, looking forward to more of that next week. When we finish Halo 1, we'll move on to Halo 2 and Halo 3 and Halo ? Dark Side. Whatever all the order is when they were actually released. Photoshop Caddie into a teacup with a teapot looking at them menacingly. No menacing teapots. No menacing Miss Potts. Besides, teapots aren't menacing. They're polite and entertaining. But yeah, I had a good time doing Halo. Other than the fact no shift run, the driving on the vehicles is slippy as heck, and lack of direction a lot of the time. I know was definitely a very early FPS adventure type game like that. I would definitely have liked a mini map or something that was a lot more descript, not just a little radar that had like blips of friendlies and enemies on it, because that doesn't necessarily tell me your next mission objective is to the left. There's actually a path over there. You walk over there and go down the hill. Oh. No, it's like, guess. Which is why I'm really happy Nepal's with me, because she's played before and is not spoilering anything for me, so I'm getting to enjoy things as they come up. But yeah, shooting is really good. I also don't like the fact that you have a limit of 2 guns at any given time. But I
had played a tiny bit before, so I'd already been used to most of the weapons pretty well. So I'm pretty okay with that. The blue shooting alien gun is like one of my absolute favorite things. So as soon as I see one of those, I usually pick up a fresh one. I forgot they had 100 shots at most. Kind of annoying, but such is life. Um, Whereas the Human rifle has like 600 maximum rounds. Kind of interesting. It's a fun game. I'm looking forward to seeing the end of the main story and then the other stories because this is actually pretty good. I feel like I slept on this too long. I'm glad I'm getting into it now. My other game I've been playing was the TCG Card Simulator still. I did get to level 115 of my character, so I am able to unlock the remainder of the store chunks. That's where the last piece was locked behind was level 115, and I'm like level 116 or 17 now, so yay, I can do the thing. And I'm getting really close to some more of the main achievements in the game. Having 2,500 unique cards, I'm only about 30 away from that now. And as long as I keep opening card packs and buying everything I can unique from customers, hopefully I'll have that done the next stream or two of that. So look forward to that pointless achievement. Yay me, pointless achievement. Woo! And oh, oh yeah, and I'm working on the collect 100 cards of rank 10 or better that are graded, and I know I'm into the 20s on those so far. So hopefully I can keep buying those off of customers as much as I can and get that ranked up to 100 and maybe eventually the 500 mark. The silly goal of get a single card graded from 1 to 10, I do not expect to get that anytime at all. Same with get and sell a graded card worth over $100,000. I'm just like, yeah, that's not a thing. So just kind of like letting that sit there in the not going to deal with it mode. The other goals that are left are just hiring 4 and 8 employees. I'm at 2. I could press the button and hire 6 more employees at any given time, but I don't have a real need for more than 2 employees, so I'm not hiring them yet. I probably should just try and hire the next 2 just to satisfy the next goal and make my store more efficient. But I feel like I should worry about more products than having more employees selling, checking people out. Lion Bun. Hi, Maggie. Welcome in, little good girl. But having a lot of fun with that. It's been a fun game. I don't know how far I'm going to go in it as far as time killing, but honestly, I expect to get a good bit in. Hi, Maggie is still, I guess that's sick. Oh, poor girl. Hope you feel better there. Fan has been looking at me all lovingly. I appreciate that. Pretty spacey. I got the stuff set up to cook taco what's-its tomorrow. More than likely, I'll end up having a taco salad, not a wrapped up taco, because that's how I kind of like it better. Didn't get any avocado because both stores I went to, the avocados were shit. So, well, one of them had shit avocados, the other one had no avocados. So that's, yeah, that's where we're at. It got cold outside and it's throwing me into bad feelings. Oh, I'm sorry, sweetie. Hopefully that fixes. Taco meat. Exactly. Hello, Meowta69. Welcome in. Hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I'm gonna do 3 pounds. One warm, want more heat. So called. I'm sorry, sweetie. Miss Echo says to Phantom, remind me. Figure out something and remind Miss Echo of it. That's your chore. I don't know what you need a reminder of. Anyway, enough whining. It's all good. So I'm going to do 3 pounds of ground turkey with the taco seasoning. Which, to be honest, once you taco seasoning it, remind her that she's cold. The Photoshop. No. You don't need to worry about that. That's just silly. That's silly. No. But once you do something like taco seasoning to the ground turkey, you really can't tell it's not ground beef. It's just ground meat with taco flavor on it. So yummy. And I honestly do prefer it in a bowl with lettuce and crunched up tortilla chips and, I don't know, refried beans, maybe some black beans and corn, lettuce, tortilla chips. I probably already said that, but I'm saying it again. Yeah, it makes for a really good, crunchy, flavorful, fairly healthy dinner. Considering that it involves, well, ground turkey, not ground beef. And everything else but the chips is vegetables, and even that is, well, corn chips. Reminder about photoshopping Caddie into teacup. Got it. And Cheerio. I shall Cheerio. You know what I failed to do? No. Oh, I gotta stop. Where is it? There it is. It's still on the board. Means I still got to do it. Delicious. Coconutty. Well, I'm sauced up a little bit. That's not a problem. The hood is helping support the back of my neck. It's not helping keeping the headset down where I want it because it keeps trying to push it up. Coconut rum? Heck yeah. Malibu. Good stuff. Tasty. Smooth. And last week what did I do for the main meal? Shoot, my memory sucks. I think I did the chicken thighs last week. those turned out pretty good. They lasted us all week long, at least for me. That was pretty tasty. That was a really satisfying dinner. I definitely am liking the flavor of the thighs I was getting from Aldi's, and the price is fair enough. So might keep doing that as a part of the time food, and makes for a lot of delicious meals. Would be better in a sippy cup. Yes, but then I would have a somewhat exposed piece of coconut rum I'd have to deal with every time I was going to stream, and it's easier just popping the jug open, looking like a wino drinking out of the 1.75 liter, because I'm crazy like that. Honestly, though, it's actually pretty convenient. Very Mao. If I'm desktop streaming, yes, I actually have a shot glass sitting on my desk, ready to pour and use. But that can get rather fiddly, especially if you fill a shot glass all the way with the VR headset on, because I have enough chance I'm going to spill a full shot a little bit on myself without having a headset on. I can't see. Now I have an expensive piece of plastic strapped to my face that's going to interfere with how the cup hits my face. Kind of makes it, too much hard mode. I'll stick with the bottle for this one. And it has definitely been a bit on the chilly side here. I think it was Saturday. I'm like, it's pretty cold in here. I didn't change the thermostat. I wonder why it's so cold. I'm like, I check the weather app on my phone. I'm like, it's 11 outside. It's 11. Today's high was under 20, and it's now 11. That's not 11 Celsius. That's 11 Fahrenheit. Which means it's a lot colder than 0 Celsius. And I'm like, oh, that's why I'm chilly. So I put on more clothes. Yay. It stayed double digits. It didn't go to single digits. Or negatives. My phone says 7 degrees right now. I don't doubt that. I think tonight's low is going to be like 2. I didn't misspeak. Last time I checked, tonight's low was going to be 2. It's going to be a 3 blanket kind of night with warm jammies. I'm down for that. I like an extra layer when I'm sleeping. It feels more nicer. Not weighted blankets, just more fluffy layers. So yeah. Definitely looking forward to that. Should be a good situation. That was a follow, not a subscription. I shouldn't have taken a shot. Oh well, hindsight 2020. I celebrated someone following me. Close enough. I'm not built for cold. I live in the southern U.S., southeastern U.S. Well, we need to get you a cute little snowsuit and big fluffy coat. All the fun stuff. Hindsight is 2025. Hell yeah, it is. That's where my hind is. In the past. You gotta put your behind in your pants. But yeah, had a lot of fun lately playing games here on stream. And I feel like, though, most of the time, Saturday and Sunday, I've been failing to be productive, either fun-wise or working-wise. I end up napping a lot, which I feel like I'm literally just wasting my time. I have so much I want to do, either fun, house-wise, or constructive-wise towards sellable products and whatnot, and it's just been like time just no, my body's like, no, you're in nap mode. It's napping time. Fall asleep at your desk for a while. Okay, napped. All right, you're awake. Eat a cookie. Now take another nap. But I napped already. Nah. You nap now. Can I go cut fabric? No, brain's too busy. It's not going to understand cutting fabric. This is not a plan. But I want to... No. Nap. Fine. I nap. Good news, though, is I did get 3 more sets of the paw restrictive mittens up on my Ko-Fi store. So, you know, paw restrictive thumbless mittens in 3 different colors. Another set in different shades of pink. A set in very lavendery purple. And a set in white. Alex here said, very scary lion, definitely not cute. That's right. That's a very scary lion who is definitely not cute. Good girl, you figured it out. And I saw you over the weekend hanging out with Miss Faye, and Miss Echo was there too on her stream. That was cute. Yeah, I definitely recognized you right off over when they were fishing and stuff, because you're definitely obvious. And you're cute and a good girl. And tiny. Though for some reason you were bigger than Faye, which kind of surprised me. Nope, I'm cute. Got it. Nope, I'm cute. Glad I read that correctly. Some streamers would have messed that up, but yeah, I knew it. Alex says, nope, I'm cute. So that's how that works. I'm glad she said it. I mean, it means she's believing in herself. But if anyone wants to cause chaos, the sub / bits bonus is still up there. 1 sub or 200 bits means I will take a shot of rum. Not cute, heck. Yes, you are heckin' cute, Alex. Yep, Alex is cute. We've discerned this. This is the facts. Alex a cutie patootie. My window's a little bit too far forward. Can I move that? There we go. Grabby, grabby. There we are. Now that's more in front of me. Mew, yes. Alex, you're a good girl. Yeah, Alex is a good girl. She's cute and small and sweet. And little itty bitty. Way smaller than me. For some reason, larger than Miss Faye. But, I mean, that's not hard. Miss Faye is pretty small. Your previous sentence was incorrect. I'm glad Phantom's here to be my fact checker. Very efficient. Very, very efficient. Will this work without pushing on my headset in a weird way? Sorry, I don't mean to run into you. Adjusting the back of my head. I think that worked better. But I minimized my chat window. I kind of need that. Twitch chat and search. I am big and scary. Nah. Nepal hugs the caddy. Hello, sweet plushie. Welcome in. Good to see you. And Fandom says, you mean small and not scary. Yeah, I think Fandom's correct there. That sounds more correct, Alex. Hi, Nepal, says Wild. Wild Nepal are helloing. This is the helloing of the Wild in Nepal. Hi, Wild. There it is. That's the other half. The hiing is completed. They have hided each other. I'm being a silly dork. This is me being a silly dork. And Nepal, don't worry about the 9:30 phone call. That has been sorted already. Via text message. Thank Glob. I'm making noms currently. Them sit down and to eat and join when I can. Yay! Well, you're welcome whenever you have time. No rush. Eat slow enough. Chew your foobs. It's good for you. No, I do not need the menu. Thank you, menu. I was not trying to bring you up. Oh, yeah, I thought that was a bit much. LOL. Yeah. Always confuse me when people insist that a actual telephone call is the solution to a problem. That always feels so like final choice to me, not like optimal choice. I don't have time to pick up the phone and talk to everyone individually on telephone calls. I don't even like doing group Discord calls. That always feels like bleh. Just feels so bleh. Even then, the only times I really do enjoy Discord calls, the function, is when it's something like a game chat, such as like when Nepal and I are playing games on Sunday nights. Just basically having open a channel where the two of us can talk during the time we're gaming makes a lot of sense. Which is really what Discord came about to be for, not necessarily a giant forum screen that we use it for everything else. And I do mean pretty much every flippin' thing else. I feel like it's been getting a bit much. LOL. I was going to point out the gaming thing. LOL. Yeah, exactly. It never feels... I'll say Sunday night chatting with Nepal never feels like a phone call. It just feels like we're both playing. We're couch co-oping effectively, but we're couching in different rooms and we can just still hear each other clearly. So yeah, it has its purposes. And I definitely, respect and accept that. That's important. Also, BRB, dinner calls. The dinner has paged Nepal. Repeat, the dinner has paged Nepal. Warning. Paging of the dinner has occurred. Alex, stop fibbing. Oh, Miss Echo's calling you out there, Alex. She knows you're not big and scary. She knows you're a little bitty, cute, pretty good girl. Ooh. How big is that world, Caddie? World-sized. Serenity Cove. 71 megabizels according to the page info. 71 megabizels. About this big. Thank you, Phantom. You got this. The teapot has paged Caddie. I repeat, the teapot has paged Caddie to get in the teacup. No, I do not get in the teacup. Hi, lovely lioness. Hello, Nook Nook. Welcome in. Alex says, I am not. Crystal says, yes, you are. That's not bad. I can run that later. Yay! And Nook Nook saying hi to Crystal. Miss Echo's giggling. Yeah, Alex, sweetie, you're small. You're a little teacup finnick. You're an itty bitty teacup finnick. Here to sit on Miss Echo's desk and pop up and say, hello, Miss Echo. I'm your little teacup finnick child. Here to cause chaos and make your hair go gray. My birthday is coming up on the 1st of February. Well, you're getting there. You've almost succeeded at yet another solar rotation. I'm proud of you. Miss Echo is giggling. I feel like I've been accomplished in this. Ooh, yawn, yawn. It was good making fish again for dinner. I haven't done that in a while, and I have a lot of it hiding in the freezer. I really need to get in there, grab stuff out, and just cook it more often. Because to be honest, it cooks so fast, like 10 minutes or less in the pan, and you have delicious fish to eat. So yeah, I should just get in there, cook it up, and we eat. It'd make for some more healthy food, and I know Phantom would enjoy that concept. Aww. Ella, thank you for cheering some biddies. I appreciate that. I make alert go off. You sure do. You made Echo made the beep go off. Miss Echo says fish tacos. Fish on taco. Do you need fish on a taco? Do you just need fish in general? Okay, we've confirmed Phantom just needs more fish. Incoming puppy. Also, happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Yay! Happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. That is sure what it is. And that means... question mark. The post office is probably closed today. That's what it means. Crystal goes bork. Miss Echo's giving the cutie pats. That probably means little Alex. Little Alex is a cutie. I'm definitely sure on that. Little Alex is definitely a cutie pie. Nah. Yes, you are. And the cutie on screen. Shh, we don't call Phantom that. Oh. Fabulous and amazing. Okay, we fixed it. Okay, there's a cutie on screen now. There's a silly Lily. That covers us. Hi, the cutie.
Hello, tiny lion.
I'm full size. You're just being giant at the moment for some reason.
Because I'm a big puppy.
No, you're not. Mwah.
Yeah, I am.
Who voted this?
I did.
You've been outvoted by everyone else.
I don't know. My size says otherwise.
Anyone want to agree with me on Silly Lily is a tiny puppy? Yeah, Phantom and I are both in agreement. You're a tiny puppy. Next to Caddie. All right, that's right. Sorry. Crystal, Lily
I mean,
are always cute. You're adorable.
Phantom is also bigger than you.
It's perspective. Fandom's actually small. Always a cutie. Apparently, you and I are always cuties, according to Nook Nook. Adorable, says Miss Echo. I agree. Crystal is.
You're clearly bigger, both bigger than you.
I don't know. Okay, that's 2 votes for your big and 2 votes for your small. And now I just have extra crotches on my stream. So to confirm, this is a wholesome Christian Minecraft server here. Just to put that right out there. Welcome to a wholesome Christian Minecraft server.
Wholesome Christian live stream Minecraft server sponsored by Arplanath.
Caddie is just small. I am not small, Miss Echo. I am the biggest of scaly lions. Tiny teacup wine. No, Ella. I'm big. I'm very big. I'm the biggest of big.
Oh boy, the timing.
Oh, what?
I
Oh.
don't know exactly what.
I'm a teacup lion. I'm a teacup lion, you silly little lily. I'm here to pop up out of your teacup and go, hello, silly lily. I'm your teacup lion. Here to
You are
make
my
you
teacup
smile
lion.
and brighten your day.
Yes.
Meow. Meow. Meow.
I win.
No. I win. Because that's my job. But I say Caddie's tiny size is common here, making Crystal really big. It depends on the setting that makes Crystal a tiny puppy. Oh, it's all perspective. Camera angle is just displaying past me, and because of where she's sitting, it shows her as bigger. So if she was closer to the camera, she'd actually be smaller. So I'm sorry about that.
Closer to the camera. Do we need to test that theory?
Not unless you accept all things that pop up before you click on.
I don't know. That perspective makes me look pretty big.
I don't know. Yeah. Caddie and Big and Scary Lioness. Alex picked this. I'm disagreeing. I'm gonna go with yes.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
what
I'm
are
the
you
wrong
being
tab.
outvoted?
This tab. Yes. Vote. Vote's still going. People can still vote for the one I want. Remember, everyone, vote for Big Scary Lion. Because that's facts. That's all facts. Well, at least the poll is fair in the sense there is at least one not lying choice. Not like all those times we have polls that ask if I'm cute, or cute. Because the answer to that is bread or anything else besides the name of the answer. Meow.
Yes, you are.
Meow. Big and scaly. You're a little bitty.
Little.
You're a little bitty cute.
Especially with that cute little blep you're doing right now.
No. It just happened to be how my hands were being held. Remember to tell the truth that Caddie is a tiny teacup lion. No, a big, scary lion. I'm a big, scary, all grown up lion named Cadbig Jr. That's what you need to remember. That's the important stuff. All that silly other stuff.
It also implies you're small.
No.
Yeah. Every place that has a junior-sized item is usually the smallest option.
No, I'm big. You're small.
I proved both points that I'm big. I even went up to the camera. My head was huge.
Details.
Details that I'm bigger and you're little.
No, that's just silly. Silly Lily.
Not silly. Truthful.
Nah.
I think that poll also says that you're small too.
It's not over yet. Fat lady hasn't sung. And I am not lost yet. There's still a chance more people are going to vote for the correct answer.
But we all know you're bigger than Lana. Then again, that don't take a whole lot.
I'm bigger than Lana, but I'm not bigger than Phantom. Or the Wicked Witch of the East. West.
Sneaky.
Very Mao.
Sneaky Phantom.
Junk. Nothing new. You sure you couldn't win? Made sure I couldn't win. Meow. Tiny ferocious teacup lioness cub named Cadpig. No, big scary lion. Big scary lion. Very masculine. With the small club. Okay, let's see. With a small Simba roars and eating bigger lions, so Caddie can't pretend they're big. No, yes, I agree. That's all silly. I need caffeine. I am definitely feeling it right now. I'm gonna stand up, take off my headset for a couple of minutes, and go apply some espresso to my face. I apologize for having to take a break anywhere near this early. I feel bad about that, but poll has ended. Truth won. No, I'm big and scary. Big and scary. Poll fibbed. Okay, so I'm gonna put you all down. Phantom and Silly Lily are allowed to talk for a few minutes while I'm AFK, though I'm pretty sure Phantom's not going to say much. He never seems to talk that much. Such a quiet child. Don't apologize for taking care of yourself. Meow.
Yeah, because we all know what he's thinking, that you're a cute little lion.
No.
Yes.
No. And just because I'm not here to argue back doesn't mean it's still any of it's true.
And he's pretzel. Slight problem, Phantom. His face, where it ended up, is in your... Yeah. don't think there is a teacup in here. We have these. I don't think these count as teacups, though. There. We go. Right. How long? How many can I stack here until he gets back? That's the real question. Nepal knows this lesson. Not to leave BFK around me.
I know, I'm ruining your fun. I could see it on my monitor before I sat down.
Damn, Caddie, you need all those drinks to go AFK? Damn.
I was thirsty. Also, I can't see anything. If you could start moving those out of me.
Of course. why can't I just reset them?
Reasons.
There.
There's my controllers. And like usual,
Through the stream, you see that my hands quickly are already grabbing them and moving them.
hands be moving. One of these days I'm going to get my headset where I like it. And that's about whenever it's going to wear out.
Caddie.
Hmm?
What Phantom just said.
Oh, I hadn't turned around. Caddie, you decided to put your head between your thighs. Yeah, that's fair.
No, between Phantom's thighs.
Oh. Were you enjoying it? Did you have a good time? I mean, you know, if you're into it, I'm not going to complain. I'm here to just make people's days better. Let me just fix this strap a little bit more. I think I unfixed it too much, and I got to fix it back again. Headsets are such wonky creations. Designed to fit everyone's head. If you adjust this strap, this strap, this strap, this strap, this strap, and this strap, and then by the time you're done, start readjusting the first strap again because something messed up. Quick, find a teacup or similar in the world to put Caddie in. It'd be funny if you get them in a blue one. That also works. LOL, this is so silly. I could use a drink. I probably could too. And Phantom's just observing. And having a good time. Was having a very good time. Yep. Tanya says, it's a little Caddie. Hello, Tanya. No, it's big, scary Caddie. Big, scary lion. So, we've now seen that Caddie's only a bit bigger size than those drakes. Confirmed. Caddie's not tiny. Clipped by Miss Echo. Wow. Well, at least you have a fun clip to make. And Tanya's at a 10 stream streak. Well, glad for you, Tanya. Good girl. Now go put some clothes on. No streak in here too much. Nice clip, Miss Echo. Thank you. Caddie got the AFK Nepal experience. Yes.
We all know the one with Flopsy.
Yeah. To be fair, I did successfully drink a double shot of espresso. Had a one of those pastry straws full of hazelnut cream and a piece of dried mango. So hopefully that's enough stimulants of all sorts to get me a going for the rest of this. I hope. And to be honest, sometimes it is just the standing up out of my desk and moving around kind of thing. Caddie is tiny, like a fruity alcohol beverage. Meow. No, I'm big and scary. Can't you see? Big? Look how big. Look, I'm all of these many bigs. So many big. That is a lot of big. My bigs go all the way up to here. Just huge. Like, nobody's this huge. You're all tiny comparatively. I'm just so big. I don't think anyone can argue with that. Is at least only wearing panties at the moment. That's not many big. Barely reaching small. No, it's reaching very big. Look, way big. That's a lot of big. So big. Absolute big. Very long cat. Much long cat. Very, 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 very long cat. Long cat. Long cat for chat. Long cat.
Long isn't the same as big.
Sure it is. I'm very big. Look how many longs I am.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that many.
Where it would be convenient if somebody did 5 subs right now, where you're kind of exposed to popsy tickles.
That takes 10 subs. 5 subs just makes me admit the C word.
Okay, we'll do 15 then. Both tickles, then you have to admit you're cute.
Meow. No. Besides, she's in the other room sleeping, so I'm safe from that.
Uh-huh.
Tiny, great big, keg lion. Yes, that's right. Hello, Luella. Giant, scary, keg-sized lion. And cutesy voice. Okay, cutesy voice is starting at 16 on my clock. Side, you're the small one. We've already established that. You are way smaller than me.
I'm big.
You just think you're big. It's camera angles. It has nothing to do with how big you think you are.
I'm a big Princess Crystal Lily.
You're a tiny little itty bitty Crystal Willy princess. Just hatched.
Yeah.
You're a freshly hatched puppy. Keg, LOL. Yeah, I'm keg sized. Full size keg. Not even a pony keg. Full keg. Big keg. I could more
Keg, the cup size keg.
I could
You're
buy
a coffee mug that looks like a keg.
Meow. I could buy cake size, but we're talking small cake, only like a slice. No, I'd say Crystal is bigger than you, Caddie. No, she's smaller. I forgot. You are smaller than I am, Caddie. No, Tiny. I'm still bigger than you. I'm the biggest. Remember, biggest. Fopsy actually made a very special dinner on Friday night. I was really happy about that. It was delicious. We had slow cooker kielbasa. It was really good. Not bigger than Caddie. Not bigger than me, Caddie. Yes, I am. Crystal is super small, bordering tiny, and you're even tinier than... No. Yes. Crystal is super small, bordering tiny, but I'm bigger than Crystal.
That's a fucking lie, and you know it.
No, that lie does not have any sex. That lie is very sex-free. Ooh, kielbasa. Yeah.
You're a lion, therefore you lie. It's in your nature.
Nah. Is 9 feet tall wolf. I'm 90-foot tall lion. Rawr.
90-foot tall lion. Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I believe you.
Exactly.
Totally believe you.
Uh-huh.
Sarcasm and all.
Yep, is true.
Yep, totally.
But wild, yes, it's actually, you probably have had some of said kielbasa. It's the one that we brought to events before in the slow cooker. 2 ropes o kielbasa out of the refrigerator section, cut up into little coin shapes. And you add applesauce, brown sugar, garlic, and red pepper flakes. Stir it all up, and you just let it cook for about 6 hours. And it's intended to be served just like with a toothpick, which we've definitely done in the past. BS. Butt scoot? Yeah, butt scoot. Yeah, it's very butt scoot. But what we actually like to do to turn into more of a meal, we'll take some kind of pasta, usually basic egg noodles. Fill a bowl with that. Shred up some cabbage, put that on there. And the bit of sauce that generates in the kielbasa, plus those 2 items, it makes for a really filling, rather healthy meal. Because cabbage is stupid good for you. It's got a lot of flavor and a lot of vitamins. It's not even cooked cabbage, so it's still got all its good stuff in it. And yum. It's really, really good flavor. And when you make effectively about 2 pounds of kielbasa worth in the slow cooker, you're going to have leftovers, which, yes, having that the next morning for lunch was really nice. And the fact that I made the whole big bag of egg noodles means there's still a tiny bit of it left in the fridge. From, besides eating with the kielbasa, we've had, both Fops and I have had some elsewise. Like Fops used a little bit of said noodles with her dinner tonight with the salmon. She put hers over the leftover egg noodles, whereas I just had mine beside the stuffing. And we both enjoyed our food the way we had it. It was actually really good. That teriyaki salmon was pretty kick. I definitely need to do that more often. That was so stupid easy and fast. Had a lot of flavor and is heckin' good for us. And is surprisingly inexpensive. Frozen pre-portioned fish chunks are really, really a good product for your average person who has at least some freezer space. Or if you're eating it the same day, or within a day or two. Just drop it in the fridge and it'll defrost and boom. Have fun. Sounds delicious. It really was. It was a good dinner. So I've had some good food lately. That kielbasa, killer. The salmon tonight, oh, it was so nice. And all of it very affordable. If anything, most of it is meats that I bought on sale at different times that have been in the freezer for a while. Fun fact, pretty much anything like kielbasa or whatever, you just throw in the freezer. It may be a refrigerator item when you buy it, but it's usually vac packed. Just chuck it right in your deep freeze. It'll be fine. It'll do its thing. And then one day when you're like, man, I could really use kielbasa, drop it in a sink of hot water for a half hour and boom, you have a rope of kielbasa to cut, cook, serve however you so choose. I mean, that one even just comes pre-cooked anyway, so technically, just eat as you so like. No what, Miss Echo? What no? No what? What'd I do? Never hot water. Well, it's because I'm trying to do it as quickly as possible. It's not like boiling water, just hot spigot water I drop the rope of kielbasa into. Just speeds things up. And it's only in there for a half hour anyway. So it'll be defrosted in a short period of time, and then I get it out and get it cooking. This time I didn't put it in hot water. I remembered early enough, and I put it in the fridge the day before. So it defrosted. Never ever. It allows the chance for bacteria growth, but it's still vacuum sealed, so there's nothing in there. Yeah, it gets into the danger zone, but only for about a half hour, and I still cook it right after, so safe. Then kielbasa is a cured meat anyway, so it really isn't going to do much to that. Probably leave that stuff on the counter all day and it doesn't do anything to it. I love bulletproof meats. They make my life easier. Like, yes, I know it's better to put them in the fridge and defrost them overnight. Wow.
Oh, I made a voice call. Sorry.
Oh.
You didn't hear.
You did not.
I'm teasing Lana, in case you're wondering.
Caddie, for the love of God, you're bringing out my inner Ramsey. Miss Echo, I have one question for you. I have just one question. Where's the lamb sauce? Where is the lamb sauce? Where's the lamb sauce? I love you.
Lamb lamb sauce.
I will say,
All part sauce.
nah, it's nebula sauce. You didn't fubbing cook it. You're right. I'll bring Gordon. Yay! Well, you are closer. You're over there in England land. Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you for the Ramsey.
That was terrifying.
FR through. Anyway, avatars. Select that. Where's it at? Where's it at? There it is. Lambert. As per the request. So, who wants a lammy, lammy, lammy? I do. I do. So go out and greet your mammy, mammy, mammy. Hi there. Hi there. And stomp, stomp, stomp around the daisies. But don't you forget about your baby. Silly Lily.
I'm still bigger though.
No, you're not. Baby. Baby.
Baby.
Baby.
Baby llama.
Baby. I'm not even a llama. This is a lamb. This is a sheep.
Lamb with a little bell on his cute little chest.
Mow. Mow. Yes, ma'am, Miss Echo. There's the lamb sauce. Thank you. In any case, sink full of water definitely will defrost. Delicious. Okay, use lava instead. Alright. Avatars. Recently used. Top of the list. No, not that one. That one. Apply. And we're back to regular. Yes, at least then it would cook. La 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 lava, cha cha chicken, la 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 lava, chicken yum. Also, there's a Gordon Ramsay stickered on the sand in front of me as well. He's watching me. The Ramsay is watching me. Also, I'm looking over here at all of the drinks that Silly Lily had stacked on me while I was AFK. It's the danger of coming to a world that has alcoholic beverage things lying around. VR Rat is very confused at Gordon.
I mean, ain't we all?
Yeah. I'll be honest, I really like his British-based shows way better than I like his American-based shows. Because he's usually a lot nicer in those. Like his Kitchen Nightmares that are based in the UK are so much better. Because it really just feels like he's coming to try and help as opposed to trying to come and make it a spectacle and just yell at people. Because in reality, that's what he wants to do, is actually come and help, not be an ass. But for TV's sake, they like to reframe it and make it look like he's just being an ass. It's just kind of harsh. Apparently, he's actually a really nice guy. I've seen him doing cooking things with like his daughter and whatnot. And he can be really, really like educational and polite and forgiving about stuff when he wants to be.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna become a tiny cat.
Tiny cat. Silly Lily has acknowledged that she's tiny. Whereas I am big. I'm the big one. Are you denying that I'm big? Small? No, I'm big, Phantom. Very, very big. See? Big. Big. Biggest. All the biggest. Well, now. That's just Cam Raggle perspectives. I kiss your toot. It was there. I was playing the thigh bongos. Also, I like your shirt. The lady in a dress on the shirt is pretty cool. I don't think I noticed it before. Probably just because of the angle I'm at. Now for a funny. Silly Lily is a funny.
Hey, Caddie, guess what?
What?
77 streak!
77 streak?
I'm streaking!
Yeah, we just got streaked by a naked kitty. She's on her 77 streak. Meow. I like how the light in this world works with this dress. It's really pulling out the pink of my top. It's really showing the shiny. That's pretty cool. And this world is not heckin' huge, even though it is actually heckin' huge. It's small in data size, but it's big. It's a really big map. And surprisingly very compatible. It's a questable. It's like a lunchable, but for quest things. Ugh. Really, Automod? Allowed. There. I yelled Automod. Don't worry. I gotcha. Miss Echo, you may want to turn Automod back down a little bit. I definitely think that it's being a little bit too harsh, and we haven't had any issue people showing up. If it starts being a problem, we can turn it back up again. Thank you. I'd like to be more social in VR and actually go visit people on more of occasions, but I'm really bad at this. Because I really do like to go on and stream most nights of the week. It makes me feel productive. And then Saturday nights, I'm generally occupied with one meetup we usually do. So that means I don't end up seeing any of the other people I'd like to see. In fact, most of them are only on weekdays anyways, so that kind of negates that as well. So on all that party. I just need to find more time on the weeknights to go and see, cuties that are fun and hang out and stuff. Besides just, doing this on Mondays and stuff. There you go. Thank you, Miss Echo. You're a helpful helpy-turn. One thing I am trying to do is go through more of the meat products stored in the chest freezer. It's been full so many times when I go grocery shopping. I'm like, how is this full if I need to go buy food? So I really need to go through that and see what else is I can just make really easy. I mean, there's a lot of meat products in there and whatnot. Probably things hidden under other things. They'll be like, oh, hey, there's a this under there. I forgot even I had this. Not right now, Ella. Just not right now, okay? So yeah, I just definitely want to go through the freezer more, find out how many of these certain things I have too many of that are taking up all this space, and go, yeah, I guess I should have another pork roast in the near future because I have like 10 of them in there or something like that. It'd reduce the amount of things stuffed in the freezer, making it harder for me to shop. It would obviously make grocery shopping a lot easier for a couple of trips because, well, if I already have food in the house, I don't need to buy as much. That kind of makes a lot of sense right there. Boop. There we go. Are you being a good kitty?
Yeah.
Soft.
E.
Good kitten. Look, see, I'm bigger than Silly Lily.
We're the same size.
Nope. Bigger. Nah,
Size.
I'm pretty sure I'm bigger.
Nah.
Yeah. I'm totally long catting over you. I win.
I win.
No, because when I judge, I win. I was up at the time. I win.
I win.
But you're not in charge of this. I am.
I win.
Baby kitten.
Silly kitten.
I'm big scary lion. Big and scary.
Big scary silly lion.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
Meow. Like, I know there's pork in there. I know there's more fish down there. I'm pretty sure there's some vegetables in there that I've forgotten about. I'm pretty sure I've actually gone through most of the French fries from early pandemic days, though. I think I'd finally gotten the French fry cacophony to be down to none at some point. One of the fun facts about we had gotten that freezer just in 2020. And there were quite a few times when I would go to the grocery store in, mid 2020, and there'd be none of the kinds of French fries we wanted, none of the good seasoned fries or anything. So I would just buy whatever was there, buy a bag or two of them, and bring them home, put them in the chest freezer, whether or not we ate any. And next time I went to the store, I'd do the same thing again. And at some point I realized I had like 20 bags of French fries in our freezer. And we maybe go through one a week if we're really into fries. So I stopped buying fries for a while, and we just went through all of the fries that I could find in there in unmade space. But the fuller the thing is, the easier it is for something to have been lost under other things, especially if there's a big variety of stuff or I get some random new stuff in there. It's pretty easy to lose track. And when there's things I know I need, like I need ground beef or ground meat for X, Y, or Z, and then I'll like go to Aldi's and buy X number of pounds of ground turkey. But yeah. So I know I need to buy those when I go out. Know I need them, but when it comes to like everything else that's hiding there, I don't know anymore. I've dug it out to about halfway more than a few times recently looking for this or that. Obviously I found it because I wasn't grumpy. But I didn't go all the way to the bottom and find out what's all below there or restack everything so it fits in better, because that would actually be smart. And yeah, who did it? This one. So yeah. But also that's a pain in the ass. Dig everything out of the 7 cubic feet of freezer space, have it all sitting next to the freezer, and then restack it back in the freezer, because that's a pain in the ass. Fluffy kitten.
Fluffy lion.
Cutie kitten.
Fluffy lion.
Fluffy cute little kitten.
Adorable lion.
No. I'll hydrate.
Adorable teacup lion.
Not teacup. I'm not wearing my wrist strap because I dropped my controller. Must not put that on when I came back to my desk. Could have sworn I had that on. All right. I think I got this. All right. Water. And yes, water, not fire water there. I'm being good. For one thing, yeah, I probably do need the hydration, so not really a big question. I've been having a lot more trouble lately getting my headrest positioning right on this chair. It's not adjustable or anything, but I do have a couple of pillows sitting next to me that I can slide in there depending on how much I feel like I need. But especially when I'm wearing a VR headset, it's so hard to get it just right. It just doesn't want to be where I want it to be. Stupid head back. I know your chair isn't anywhere near as much fun as mine, but meow. We need to get you a better chair.
Yeah, we do.
You deserve comfies.
Anything better than a cheap-ass Walmart bucket seat.
There are worse things. There are worse.
Yeah, like a wooden chair.
Or a metal folding chair.
Yeah, but then I can use that to beat somebody up in the WWE.
Yes. I don't have a lot of thoughts this week, apparently.
Because apparently he's retired.
Well, he's at least got a new acting career, so that's a good thing.
Yeah.
I've been enjoying him.
Trying to be, at least not the one kid's dad, Fred.
Huh?
In his movie, he was the kid's dad.
Okay. I don't know which movie we're talking about.
All I know is it was awful because the kid had a really high-pitched voice.
That sounds like almost every movie with actual children in it.
No, this is like Minions on steroids, high-pitched.
But he made a really good Peacemaker. He's a very good Peacemaker. Marvel and DC have both been doing a really good job with having a good quantity of fun streaming service series. So I'm happy about that. I know there's a new Predator movie that's out, kind of. It was in theaters already, so it's out of that. But between now and middle of February, the only way you can get it is if you do the kind of the pay-per-view over streaming service kind of thing. You know, like where Prime Video offers you to watch this movie for a day for $8. Like that. And I'm not going to do that. Theoretically, it's coming out February 17th on Blu-ray. I intend to, that week, obviously, pick it the heck up. Because I do like my Predator stuff. It's fun. It makes me happy.
I can't be a kitten.
Why
I
not?
have a bobtail, and I'm cat-sized.
So,
I'm a bobcat. See, I got a bobtail.
bobtailed kitten. How is this not possible?
I'm a big cat. I'm a big girl.
Baba.
No.
Baby.
I'm sitting with a baba right now.
Baby kitten.
A toddle waddle kid.
And a little baby Baba.
And baba for silver.
You so small.
I'm avoiding. Man.
Absolute small. Most Baba.
You're pranking me. Stop it.
I'm good at this. All right, so we've confirmed Silly Lily is a baby kitten. Itty bitty little baba kitten. And very pretty. And soft. And a good girl. And she's pouty about it. What? Am I...
Don't expect me to give you any passwords. I'm not into that shit.
Silly kitten. Yay, it makes you vibrate. You have vibrate turned on. See, you're a good girl and you like it. Yeah. Yeah. Cute kitten. Told you.
They make cute purr noises.
She's a cute kitten. I win. Yeah, that means everybody. I'm the big one.
That's a lie. You're still the little one.
Nope. I'm the big one. I'm the big lion. Very large cat.
Says the one that's currently purring when she's touching her own head.
King of the kitties. Big kitty. Hi, Phantom.
I don't even think Phantom agrees. Phantom's bigger than you and me.
Oh, Phantom's...
He's bigger than you.
Phantom's just a little otter. This is all perspective. All of this. Very perspective. Get a room. There's one over there. You can't see it. It's on the other side of the camera, but there is a room. Lily went and stood in the room. Yeah, the room is over there. It's got a fire pit and some chairs. No, I'm flaming hot. Well, she did step on the fire, which is probably a problem. My friends are interesting creatures.
There, now I'm a big cat, and you're little,
Hmm.
tiny.
Hello, kitten.
With a gun.
That means you're a kitten still.
Still bigger than you.
No, I'm the big one. I don't have Hello Kitten on me.
Okay, I gotta figure out the money to buy you the Hello Kitty Adventure Island game. Then you'll be a definite
No.
little kitten like Lana and everybody else that owns that game.
What would I do with that?
Play it.
For like 5 minutes till I get bored? That'd be the problem. It's about the only reason I'll buy stuff like that.
You said that about the trading card game simulator.
No, actually, I kind of wanted to buy that. And then it got given to me, so I'm like, yeah, I'm going to play this for hours.
Oh no, I'm bald. There we go. Baldness cured.
I'm a big fan of almost any kind of game where I can just grind for hours on end, and Trading Card Simulator totally can grind.
I'm big.
Mm.
You're tiny.
Okay. Chat. Baby kitten. Big lion. Baby kitten. Big lion. Baby kitten. Big lion.
Little lion.
No.
Big cat. Little lion. Big cat. Little lion.
Big lion. Itty bitty kitten. Itty bitty kitten.
Uh-oh.
Itty bitty kitten. Who's an itty bitty kitten? Who's an itty bitty kitten?
I think Phantom won.
Both of you are small. No, but I'm big. Phantom, I'm big.
He wins. He wins.
Are you sure?
He totally wins. He totally wins the argument forever.
Phantom, you know what you win at? Being fabulous.
I honestly thought you were going to say the C word. I was going to say it.
That's good. That's good. Good space heater. I wouldn't say the C word. I like my life.
No, I did find another Arflin Rider Flip knockoff.
Yeah, that's that about tracks.
Rider if she was full of shit. Because the eyes are brown.
Puppy.
Because my mom used to say that to my brother all the time. When he was lying. She's like, good thing your eyes are brown because we all know you're full of shit.
Ooh. Gotta use that with my sister. Mine are not. She cannot use that back on me.
Only because his eyes are brown, because he also has you can tell when he's lying because he starts smirking.
See, that's the trick. When you get old enough, you learn how to more properly lie where no one can catch it. When you're a little kid, by default, you don't understand stealth.
Funny thing is, he's 30 and he still hasn't figured out how to not lie.
Needs more practice. Gotta do it more efficiently.
I mean, hell, what was that? He has a hard time learning because multiple times he's gotten in the shower after putting on Icy Hot.
I don't think I've ever put on Icy Hot, but I'm assuming that's not good.
Let's just say if Icy Hot touches your sensitive areas, it stings like awful.
God.
Apparently if you shower, it'll go down your back and in your butt. And my brother's like, my butt's on fire. My butt.
I'm assuming icy hot's for like sore muscles and stuff.
Yeah, it's like a muscle relaxer.
Ah.
But it has like a lot of menthol and stuff in it, so when it touches sensitive areas, it burns.
But it smells really good while it does it. Because menthol smells good.
Funny enough, mine smells like Pepto-Bismol.
Weird.
Smells like Pepto if it... Smells like Pepto... How it... I don't know. Like it tastes like it smells like Pepto if you could. English is hard.
English are hard. Sorry, my headset was pinching my nose really weird, and I was trying to fix it here. You ever get that where it just does not want to sit right for a night, and it just feels like, I want to make your nose uncomfortable.
My problem is I have a giant head, so actually getting it to fit right isn't good.
I also have the problem of the giant head.
Like the back of my headset is right on the back of my skull, like sitting right on top of it.
Also, the index came with that extra big pad to put on the back of your head. Yeah, that's awesome.
Normal heads. Yeah, for people with normal heads.
I was like, yeah, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Maybe one day if I have like a headectomy and I have some space back there, I'll have somewhere to put that.
I don't think mine came with that.
Well,
or mine was secondhand.
Yeah, that might have gotten lost in even that person had a normalish size human head, because it's like an inch or two thick, kind of like foam chonk that just kind of slots into the back of the headrest, the headset bit, to push it forward.
Like the hard plastic thing that Silver has with her Quest that my brother got for it. It's like a hard plastic thing that replaces the regular flimsy strap on the Quest too. With like a twisting, big, giant, loud, twisty knob on the back.
I like my giant, twisting, loud knob. I'm gonna head out to bed. You have a wonderful night, little phantom. You be a good space yeaner. Good girl. You a good girl. Good girl. Rest well, sweetie.
I feel like being a Sylveon now.
Shiny.
Trans-colored.
Well, I mean, she is by default.
Really, this is boy to girl trans-colored.
You know what you are?
Cute.
Yes, you are.
So are you.
No, I'm not.
And I'm sparkly.
You are sparkly. Well, you're
extra sparkly.
You're so gay.
Super sparkly.
Behave, Caddie.
My brother actually asked me that.
What was I?
If you're gay, why don't you have the accent of a gay person?
Gay people have an accent?
Like the overly exaggerated feminine voice with the, oh my gosh.
Oh, yeah. I don't speak Valley Girl gay guy.
My brother's like, why don't you have that accent if you're gay?
That's not default. Alex says never to behave, Caddie. Was I not behaving? Did I say a swear word or something, Miss Echo?
Actually, that doesn't say behave, though.
Behave.
It says behave.
It does, but I was, typo correcting at least.
So behave, then we beho. Behave, beho.
I'll just be Caddie.
Off to work we go.
And you be a silly lily.
Fine.
Done. You're doing a good job.
Look at those drinks. I'm trying to decide which one would be the most dangerous.
The one with the most fake alcohol in it. Okay, dinner done. Give me a few. Okay, Nepal. Just relaxing here, doing the thing. Trying to think about what to talk about.
Especially that's what I liked about hated about the mudslides is they were too dangerous. They hid the alcohol flavor.
Unless I misheard you were talking about things going in your rear. Was I talking about putting things in my bub?
No?
Think you misheard that one there, Miss Echo.
I said heave ho like in Snow White.
It was before that,
Off we
apparently.
go.
Yeah, it was before that she even said that, though. So, what did we say anything naughty before she said beheave?
I have no idea.
I don't remember saying anything about my bum or anything entering my boom. Did I? Did I
Sounds
boom?
like to me someone has a dirty mind and is filling in the gaps on their own.
Bums. All right, chat. Your swear word for the night. This is very important. Your swear word for tonight is bums. 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 Your swear word for tonight is bums. My apologies. It's okay, Miss Echo. You're a good mommy creature.
And your energy drink for the night is G Fuel.
Ew.
Or Monster. One or the other.
Ew.
Actually, Red Bull. There you go. That's your energy drink for the night is Red Bull.
Do I have to drink one? What if I don't want one?
But it gives you wings.
But it tastes like Skittles in liquid form.
I will agree. Red Bull isn't that good.
Good. Then we're not going to get any Red Bull.
Monster. You get passion fruit Monster. There you go.
What if I don't want an energy drink? What if I just want some soda or some coffee or hot cocoa?
Then fine. You get a espresso, the cold espresso from Starbucks.
Am I allowed to just make an espresso at home and drink that?
Fine.
Yay, I get my way.
You did it your way.
My way.
Frank Sinatra, calm your shit.
Some of the thing clipping into the headset was just before that. Nice.
Oh, we're talking about our heads. The little soft spot padding that our giant heads can't fit in.
Yeah, and you're still very, very baby, so your soft spot's still very big.
Feeling all the dents and bumps in my skull, I wouldn't doubt it.
And for all those that didn't realize it, Silly Lily is an itty bitty baby kitten who still has a lot of soft spot on her head. Glad we established that. It's definitely not Caddie.
Rainbow Kiggy.
We're in Kiggy mode today now. It's Kiggy on Kiggy action.
This is how you can buy an actual Kiggy. What are we doing?
I was coming in for a kiss, but
I don't know if I have it even turned on.
Mwah. Mwah.
Yep, it's on.
Good girl.
Yee.
Pretty kiggy.
How about you?
I'm having more time, fun time moving around. I am definitely drowsy again tonight. And headset oven does make me sleepy. Stretching helps though. So we're going to do that. Also, I was dumb enough to wear something nice and comfy tonight. I am wearing the Lucario Kigu, which is warm but not too warm, so that probably is making me more slurpy.
And thanks to my typo last week, we learned that spelling it the other way is bad.
Yeah. Do not miss a G when you're typing Kiggy. That is a very important thing.
No, don't mistake a U for a Y.
Yeah, Kigu, not Kig E with just one G. Mm. Mm.
No, it's one G is okay, but you just don't have a Y at the end.
Yeah. I got my Dragonite Kigu on right now. Yay! Wild is joining me in being in Kigu. We're Kigurizing. Aw. Yeah. Wild is also a little hatchy Digimon. I know a store on Ko-Fi that sells really nice hoodies that you'd probably really be comfy in. Just saying.
Yeah, but do you know a bank that has really lax security?
No, I don't know that one.
Why do you think I called my hoodie the homeless hoodie? Because it makes me look like a bum.
Bum. No, your bum looks like a bum.
Like the dark gray hoodie that looks like you would see on a homeless person.
But the good news is you has home. So, not homeless.
As long as my dad puts up with my shit. Otherwise, will be.
Do I have to put up with your shit?
You do 6 days a week. You tell me.
True dat. I do that.
Also, incidentally, have to put up with my shit too.
Yeah, that means Miss Echo and Fandom and Nepal have to deal with what you say.
And Alex.
Alex is not a mod here.
Yeah, but I usually target her all the time. Because flustering babies.
I fluster babies. You do a good job of that.
Well, especially because she's fun to fluster.
Meow.
She's a big girl, magical angel in training, apparently.
Sounds about right.
They keep telling her angel and training wheels. Because baby.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That tracks pretty hard. Yay. Yay.
Yeah. I told you the other day that I made a Fluff's day. I told her my main is the Arflin, and she's like, yeah!
Pubby.
The fact that I'm maining the Arflin and I love the hell out of it, she's like, yeah! And Saturday night I said that Arflin is the best avatar. She's like, damn straight.
No, Arflin just happened to be
Almost
the
like it's a-
the oldest, really
it's
good
almost-
one.
What was that?
Arflin's not best avatar. Caddie is best avatar.
Rena is also the best avatar.
This is just best Rena ever. Good girl. Who's my little mistress chief?
And also Caddie.
What?
Best good girl.
Best good girl.
Best sparkly good girl.
Very sparkly good girl. Yeah, you're cute. What? You're making cute noises to that. No, I'm not. No one's paid for that. I don't have to accept this.
People can't pay for me to admit it.
No, but I can say it all I want. Cute.
I mean, if I had the 1,000 points, Nepal, I could make you admit it. Admit
Not that
something
I'm
anyway.
cute. There we go.
Where we go?
This.
Hey, Caddie.
What?
Almost sounds like you might need to make her redeem to make her admit she's cute.
That sounds like a good plan. Nepal must admit she's cute. 500 channel points.
Or hear me out, Caddie.
Hmm.
The one that for her admit she's a good girl, she has to admit she's a cute good girl with that one. Make it 1,500.
Nah, I like keeping that cheap. Higher probability people do that over the other one.
If you're gonna make it cheap, make it 100 that she has to admit she's cute.
Nah, still got to be a stack. Somebody's got to try for it, but I don't want to make it like super expensive.
Funny how she's not arguing with us though. Or
This means she's busy trying to do something, which is scaring me. That's usually dangerous for me. I think I'm
I don't know what you're
un.
talking about.
that, or she's planning something against me, one or the other.
No, you're fine, Crystal.
Because she could easily weaponize you against me.
Yeah, you're the one that does that. That's your MO.
Yeah, but I weaponized you toward babies. Because then we get nice new passwords from them.
Well, I mean, yes.
There we go. Yeah, the nose on my headset just is not sitting right on me tonight. It is annoying as poots. Kind of like pinching my nose a little bit weirdly. Or then my glasses are like totally out of the right spot. Hassle. Probably just because of heat.
Going back to being a puppy.
By the way, everybody check at the top of the chat window, please.
That's what you're up to. Check that.
I mean,
Yes, for free. Definitely and naturally. What is the other yes like cost money? I don't like any of these choices. None of them are good. They're all bad choices. There's no no's.
Exactly, they're all appropriate choices.
Like earlier when Phantom made a poll, there was a no, and it got at least one vote, so that means at least someone agrees that I'm not cute.
Yeah, that was you that voted no.
At least that's somebody. And it gave that person the opportunity to vote how they felt. Silly girl. Cute. Very meow. Yeah, I'm sleepy tonight. I got a whole heckin' case of the sleepies. I don't get it.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
Yeah, but I'm on stream. It's not time to be sleepy. It's time to, remind Lily that she's the cutest little puppy girl out of everybody here.
And remind you that you're the cutest little lion ever.
No. I'm big and scary.
It kind of explains everything.
See, thank you.
That poll did not have choices.
And the other poll from earlier also told truths, too.
No, it's not truths. That's silly. That's silly, Lily. You're being a silly Lily.
Yeah, I'm telling. It was all true. Polls have to be truthful.
No, they don't.
Exactly.
Polls just have to exist. I exist.
Would it be very democratic if it wasn't true?
Stretch the other way.
Oh, you were stretching. You were slowly coming toward me. Like, what the hell did I do?
And then I knobbed your nose. And then I went forward so I wasn't doing it at you. Oh. Stretching does help me wake up. Caddie, you still got that thing to do. Which thing do I have to do? Oh, the phone call? That got canceled. We're good. I don't got to deal with that at 9:30 anymore. Fortunately, I was not in the mood to interrupt stream to make a phone call to do tech support. I was... all that, and it really was just a question about, well, network testers. Okay. I know they exist, and you can test network cables with them. Well, he needs one that does a specific kind of test. Now, to note, she did not tell me the kind of test. She said he needs to do a specific kind of test. And my answer was, he needs to go online and read the product information about them, find one that does that specific test, whatever it is, and pick the cheapest one that does that, because, well, one does not need a $3,000 network cable tester in their pocket for no reason.
No, I mean, continuity testers are easy, but, like, if we're talking about, like, a speed tester, that's going to be a bit more, but...
Oh, and I have no idea which kind of test it was. Just that it was a specific test. A specific test.
A test to see that you're a cute, good girl?
We're going to a specific ocean. One that we picked ahead of time. So for all of you that live out in California, Oregon, and Washington, you live next to a specific ocean.
All right. Bye.
The water behind me is not a specific ocean. It doesn't go that far. It's very short.
It's a general ocean.
But it ends so quickly.
That's all the farther we can see.
But you could only go so far. It just like stops you at some point.
There's a lake that is far superior to that ocean.
Ooh. I can't hear on you very well. Could you speak up?
What do you mean?
I mean, you made the joke about Lake Superior, Lake Huron.
Oh.
Wow.
This has been a very eerie discussion we're going through.
Hey, Nepal.
Hmm.
Any redeem you want to make him admit something would be completely justified right now.
This is true.
Also, Miss Echo
Maybe
says
both of them at
hi.
once.
Yes, hello, Miss Echo.
I admit nothing. I am scary and big and fabulous.
Uh-huh.
I'm wearing my powerful battle kilt for all of you to see. This is my best battle kilt.
At least you exposed to tickles, though.
Nepal, sweetie, I'm a good girl. I'm a very good girl. I'm a good girl that does everything she can to make sure everyone's having a good time and smiling and being happy. I am a good girl, and so are you.
You're more so.
No, you are.
You are.
You.
You.
You. Bink. You.
You shouldn't be allowed to redeem things.
You should remember that I can redeem things if I need to. So, and I'll never run out of points.
Though. It's your stream.
Why not? I think that means I'm supposed to be able to redeem as much as I want.
I'm a good girl, Ranamon.
Yes, you are. You're the best good girl. Way more than anyone else in the room.
Good girl.
But you're the goodiest girl. Because you had to admit it most recently. Therefore, I win. I win.
Boy.
Good girl. Good little Rana. This is my good Rana. This is my good little Rana. She's sweet and wonderful and special and pretty. Soft and one of the best good girls ever to good girl. No, she just growls. She's not arguing, which means she knows it's true.
I mean, it is true.
Facts.
Nepal is a cute, good girl, and we all love her.
We do. Where'd that thing go? It was right here. Oh, there it is. Got forward a little further than I expected. I can't see chat for a minute. My hands are busy. Deflecting. What a wonderful power. Crystal, sweetie. My silliest little Lily. You're a good little girl. You're a sweet little itty bitty puppy girl. You're a pretty little puppy. Who's a pretty little puppy? You're a pretty little puppy girl. Such a small, innocent, sweet little baby puppy. With your snow white fur and your beautiful blue hair. Those pretty eyes. You always dress so pretty for us, too. You're a good girl, silly Lily. You're a good girl. Mwah. Okay, that covers it.
Thank you.
All right.
Quite good.
Ceasefires occurred. We universally went and attacked a different party than each other.
And she's not arguing back, I notice.
Nope, not a bit. Hey, the rule is I always do my best to be honest when I do those. So
True.
I'm just accentuating the truth and saying it a lot. Which makes puppies blush. Because they know it's real. Because they know I'm not fibbing. Yeah. I think this is more proof. Okay.
Yeah, it is. As I do have to say that last night I was particularly on target with shooting everything. I was surprised how good I was in that game last night.
Your pew-pewing was quite well. I was pretty happy with my pew-pewing with still just getting used to that game. Like the first time we had to, we got the sniper rifles both, and it said, shoot the gunners from a distance. Like, okay. All right. Ping, one bullet. Well, that was easy. Ping, one bullet. That was easy.
My issue is that game is limited to 60 FPS.
Ah.
And that produces less accuracy. So, yeah. But actually, it's actually Halo where I first got into really sniping. So.
Unreal Tournament for me.
Okay.
We were playing it in college.
Borderline. That's borderline dirty.
What?
This joke I've seen. Is it okay if I put it inside chat?
Go ahead. But when we were in my second year of college, we just finished constructing a lab worth of computers, and we were stress testing the lab.
Oh, wow.
And so it was not on the main network, and we were testing that local router. So we just made sure none of the desks were facing the door with the window that we're testing. And yeah, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. This was Pentium 3 slot processors.
Ooh, did you ever get caught?
No, the teacher was the one that told us just make sure you're not facing the window.
Oh, that's good. I mean, that's certainly one good way to test the network connection.
Heck yeah. And we all had fun. And I think by the end of that, everyone had a copy of that game that they took home with them. Whether or not they owned it. What gets longer if pulled, fits snugly between boobs, neatly into a hole. Jokes people on using works when jerked. I mean, technically, the only word it was mad about was hole. Boobs had no problem with, but the word hole it had a problem with.
Help.
Apparently, don't talk about what you do with bones. Go back in the backyard and you dig a hole and you put them in there. So don't you dare say that in chat. Apparently, Automod thinks that's a swear.
But yeah, it's okay with murder.
Well, we've been on for more than 2.5 hours. I think it's safe to do this. And I don't hear Alex in chat. Shit fuck damn. Nothing. World did explode. Yep.
Unless hole isn't even on the list of words. What the heck?
And it was definitely the word it had highlighted. Whether or not you could see it,
was.
let you know.
Pissed off at hole. It got mad at hole.
Yeah, boobs.
Boobs.
Boobs was fine, but don't you dare say hole. Nobody play golf and talk about it in chat because it's auto get you.
Oh no, I better not talk about walkabout golf ever.
Even jerked was fine, but the word hole was a problem.
And chokes people was okay.
Automod, you're drunk. Go home. This is what we get for having tools to try and fix things. Thanks a lot, AI. Huh? Oh no, Miss Eka, we were just complaining about what Autobot tried to stop Lily's joke about. It was the word holes. That's a hole that stopped it. Got flagged for the word hole. So don't talk about golf ever.
Yeah.
Most dangerous. Apparently that's the most sexual adult game ever. Mini golf. That's why you never let kids play mini golf. Because it's all for the adults only. Grown-ups can only play mini golf. Only grown-ups. 18 or above. Because you might actually say hole in front of a kid. And
Oh no.
I got it into the scoring section of the golf course. The scoring section.
Yeah, Caddie, give me a sec.
Okay. Oh, but Miss Echo, the only thing you missed was Crystal's joke that was just above what you said huh about. Got stopped for the word hole. That was it. Anything else? Pretty relative. Or at least not memorable enough for it to be stuck in my head.
Okay, I found another one. I want to see if Automod will actually trigger any of the words in this one.
Wahahaha.
I'm testing the Automod's stupidity.
Just don't get yourself auto banned by Automod.
There it is.
Well, I didn't like that word. And it's obvious which word I didn't like in that one.
And what was that?
It's the F word in the bottom. Apparently we still have swear words still being blocked. Teenage daughter is being intimate with her boyfriend and her dad walks in. Dad, I'm sorry, says the girl. Hi, sorry, I'm dad. Says the dad. Dad turns to her boyfriend and asks, are you fucking sorry? Hi. Children. The plushie is reattaching. I see the hands twisting. I wonder if Gage was being a good kitten or not. Anyway, else been having fun this week? Blow anything up? Eat anything delicious? Gone on an ad break? Been a puppy? Been a silly lily.
Being a cute lion.
But I'm not. No one's paid for that.
You are.
But I'm not. That's not.
Alright, I'm gonna go borrow my brother's credit card. I'll be right back.
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're allowed to have gone and done things. I disappeared earlier.
Hubby came down and wanted to tell me a couple things AC related, so.
Yay. We're going to be there. And we're going to wear fursuits. It's going to be really hot. And
Probably.
there's going to be a line that fills up the entire underside of the road of the DLCC.
That will get processed very quickly, yes.
Strangely, okay, yes, I'm joking about that in the sense that, yes, everyone will line up before the line starts. And it'll be that huge. And then all of a sudden it just whoosh through. I still paid for the sponsor just to get through the shorter version, though.
Yeah, but we've gotten really efficient.
I appreciate that wholeheartedly. But the older I get, the less good I am at standing around for ages before for the reg lines. Because when I sit in a reg line for too long, I wind up going, well, I'm tired now. I need to take a nap. I'm not even enough energy to go out and get food.
I hate this chair. I keep sliding around in it.
Why isn't there a pregnant Barbie doll? Okay, there was a pregnant Barbie. And she would have a baby.
I know, but...
I'm tearing your joke apart with facts.
Tell me that the pregnant Barbie came in the same box as Ken.
Nope. Nope.
Okay, fine, since you ruined that one.
Okay, Dad.
Actually, the ones I'm playing are obviously uncle jokes.
Oh. I'm gonna sleep good tonight again.
Well, that's good.
You're a good girl.
Definitely slept good last night. My uncle told me that women with small boobies aren't good singers. They're always flat. Pat you from the head and feed you from the head.
Yep, that's alright.
First we have dad jokes that are make you want to cringe, and then we have uncle jokes that are like, ew.
Yeah.
And then we have grandpa jokes that are jokes that nobody understands anymore, and they're somewhat borderline racist.
Borderline.
Being generous.
Yeah, that's not borderline racist. That's talking about the borderline racist.
They're completely depending on the grandpa.
Ken came first. That's why Barbie was pregnant.
Oh my god.
Jack wins a point.
So what Jack's saying is Ken came in the box first.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, come on.
Oh, and very important for anyone that missed me saying about it earlier, I have 3 more sets of those cute bondage gloves put up on my my Ko-Fi store. So if you want to have restricted paws that are very, very comfy, they're at a reasonable price. and I will ship to any country. Just ask me where, and I'll set a price to that zone. Also, you want borderline? No, we're good. We're fine. You don't have to cross that border of question mark. Question mark should actually let Autobot keep it. We good. We good.
Okay, if I had the money, I would buy one of the bunny tails. I honestly would.
They're really nice. They're actually pretty darn huge. And they're soft. They're super soft.
And that hoodie made me super soft too.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what you need. You need a bunny tail and a hoodie. Ko-Fi. Shop or support me at. Oh, link.
I can't have a bunny tail. I'm a cat or a dog.
Miss Echo, could you unblock links back off of the Autobot as well? Because my things are popping up now.
Good God. Is Autobot become the overprotective parent now?
She turned up last night due to some things that were going on across Twitch. But unfortunately, I do need that particular thing to be not blocked. I just need everyone to be good and not post links in chat, so...
If they do, that's why I'm here. I'll delete them.
Yeah.
One click to delete it.
One click deletes.
That's why I find it very important that I can actually tab out to my desktop.
Mm-hmm.
My controllers.
We need to get the Nepal, the wrist thing.
What wrist thing?
Probably not a good thing to get you the wrist thing, because the wrist thing is the most irritating thing in VR.
Oh, I have that. I just haven't set it up.
The OVR toolkit.
I love OVR toolkit. I'm staring at that right now. Lots of it. It's a grandpa joke. It doesn't have any bad language.
You're on my wrist, and therefore you're little.
Oh, there it is. She did. Okay, good.
Coffee. There we are. Link go through. You can go. You can buy stuff. I make stuff. I'm a store. I do that thing.
Those furry cups you made are so nice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my gosh, those are nice.
I'll happily make more of those if they want to sell. I still got some other colors up for sale in case anyone's, needs some fluff.
I'm actually mildly tempted to see if you can make runner gloves.
I've made those before. I made the ones on my Renamon.
This is true.
I made the little yin yangs on the backs of the hands.
TikTok annoyed me earlier. People are getting upset at slim suitors.
Slim suitors?
Yeah. It's like a fursuiter, but they have all like a skin type outfit on.
You know what that is? It's called not poodling in Florida.
It's like what you're wearing right now, but it's like a skin tight outfit.
I know. I do that with Mewtwo.
Yeah. But it's poodling, but to the extreme, where it's the whole body gets covered in it.
Yeah, it's anti-poodling though. You're not showing off your person. You're still all in costume.
But apparently it's called slim suiting.
I have no problem with that. Actually, that's pretty good. So they're working hard to contain the magic and make a complete costume. That's actually a win.
And I bet it's cooler than a fursuit.
It really is. Trust me. I'm probably just bringing Mewtwo's partial to Anthrocon this year. Wearing his heavy body is pretty hot even in the wintertime at, say, MFF, let alone at Anthrocon in the middle of July. So I can carry around a leotard and tights and a strap-on tail as opposed to, 40 pounds of foam and padding. Something go ding. What go ding? Elvin Fox. Welcome in. I hope you enjoy your stay. My name's Caddie. I've been babbling at all of you. Hope you have enjoy your stay. Oh, I see the real pretty Luna suit. That's a slim suit. Don't know she'd be too spicy though. Honestly, as long as your valley is not on display or your headlights, you're okay. If it's chilly in the room, you need to wear something underneath that, even if it's just a pasty.
If Chili's in the room, Banda ain't too far away.
Probably. But yeah, and if your the bottom of your suit's a little too snug, wear something else down there as well.
You'll scare Heartwood away with your bulgy wolgy.
Nah, it wouldn't work. Not really a prude. But yeah, if you're going out in public, just make sure those important bits are not on display, and we're good. Elsewise, yeah, no, those suits are great, especially at Florida cons and Anthrocon and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. 3 common words. Three easy words. Use common sense.
Whoa. You're talking to the group of people we have to explain the 621 rule to.
I have hope. I have just little teeny bit of hope. That's all I want. Little teeny bit.
6 meals a day, 2 showers a day, and 1 hour of sleep, right? I win.
Again, any redeem is completely justified now.
Yeah, basically.
And at least 2 meals. You know, honestly, I actually have to force myself to get the second meal in, but I know I need to, so I do. I have enough time, like on a normal day, like an average at-home Caddie day, I can easily forget to eat breakfast/lunch and not eat till dinner time. And I'm usually good. But if I'm out walking my ass around in the middle of a city in a fursuit, or even just going to the dealer's room for a few hours, oh my God. Yeah, I need to have eaten something before that, or I find out halfway through that I am like feeling flop. So yeah, I will make myself eat a pack of ramen or an oatmeal or something before going out at MFF. At Anthrocon, going downstairs and getting some of the free breakfast buffet at the hotel we stay at, and making sure I ate some eggs or some sausage or something with a lot of protein. The only 621 I know starts with an E. That's a fun website. But yeah, 621 rule. 6 hours of sleep, 2 meals a day, 1 shower. Most of that is not for you. Most of that is for everyone else in the con.
Caddie, I was going to ask you.
What?
Did you get your Fig Newtons?
I haven't in the store yet. That's Thursday.
And that one doesn't like them, apparently.
It means I don't have to share them.
No. I have heard a rather disturbing story about Fig Newtons.
I love figs, though. They make me happy.
What horrifying story about Fig Newtons have you heard?
Which one?
The fact that figs, when they're processed to send to this country to make Fig Newtons, they don't differentiate between the male and the female figs.
Is that bad?
And that's an issue? Yeah, because the female figs, I think, are used by an insect in that area where they grow to lay their eggs.
Wasps, yes.
Yes. And apparently, according to a certain scientist that you know of and that I know very well, there's a checklist when the fig paste is sent in that, take a smear, put it on a slide, look at it, and there's a literal checklist for how many thoraxes do you see, how many legs do you see, how many heads do you see.
Yeah.
You know what and Caddie, you know what that is?
What?
Extra protein.
A fig Newton really shouldn't have that much protein on the ingredients list.
True, but unfortunately, it is kind of true. Like, bugs are so stupid good for us, we just don't eat them.
I mean,
So anytime something has a bug in it that can sneak past my mouth, I call that like a free win.
how many foods do you think do actually still have bugs in them?
Most every fruit and vegetable. Especially any processed fruit or vegetable.
Thing is not.
See, the figs may contain that one specific bug larva. Everything that becomes a processed food, like a processed vegetable food, almost guarantee you, because there's kind of like there is a ruling of what percentage of rodent feces can be in these products, and the percentage is not 0.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, same thing with bug parts in general.
Yeah, that's why I refuse the Oreo as well.
Oreos?
Mm-hmm. It's the cream filling. Same thing.
Lard. Full of things it shouldn't have in it. Glares at Alex. A ground up stingers ins add spice. Miss Echo, why are you glaring at Alex? I haven't seen Alex say anything in a while. Is she being a naughty girl? But I've had a few times going to cons where I just was like, it was like, just we get there, I want to go for registration or whatever, and I go out and I do the thing. And especially like MFF, you're stranded in effectively bumfuck nowhere out at the convention center compared to the hotel, and it's a walk back. If you're not prepared and you haven't eaten, oh my god, it is heck getting back. Caddie Automod. Oh. Yeah, that particular word stays modded. I don't unflag that.
Did Alex say the P word?
Yep.
How dare she say penis? She's not old enough
That
to
would
know
explain why I didn't see it. Bois? No, don't allow that. We do not allow that particular word in my chat. I've just accepted that's not a word that comes into my chat.
Penis?
No, penis can be in the chat. But I was seriously like hitting hard at MFF that one year. And I did make it back without a problem, but it was still, yeah. Remember to eat. And if you don't remember to eat, at least remember to pack snacks with you. Almost every time I'm at a con and I'm going out, in my purse or con bag will be water, usually trail mix, beef stick or beef jerky, probably peanut butter crackers. I am ready to make sure I'm okay. all of these things are things I know that will make sure I keep going, and that's a good thing. So, yeah. And I know I've harped on this before about going to conventions. Especially if it's not a small con where you got to hike between your hotel room and the con space. Carry snacks. Act like you're dealing with a 4-year-old. Having a baggie of Cheerios in your purse is not a swear word or pretending like you're a baby fur. I mean, bonus points if that's something you're into, but carrying a snack that's safe and easy to deal with out in public, super good idea. Not going to lie, I actually was considering bringing the box of Cheerios with me to the last couple of cons. Just carry around a baggie of them with me because, first off, silly. Secondly, so convenient and not messy.
True. Yeah.
I mean, what happens if you drop a Cheerio on the floor? Best case, you pick it up, throw it in the trash can. Worst case, someone steps on it, it turns into indescribable dust in like a half a second. So the evidence destroys itself if anyone walks by. Because unlike Legos, they are not made of impervium. They are made of destructium.
Yeah.
Totally not being silly and playing with my ears.
Hey, how's it going?
I kidding. And the whole sleeping at a con, especially the older you get, the more you're going to notice if you don't sleep. Caffeine's fun and all. Staying up till the end of the dance, great. That's good. I'm all happy that you were up till 2 or 3 in the morning for the end of the dance. I hope you had a great time. You're not getting up at 5 a.m. to start your day. Sleep your ass in. You stayed up till 2 at the dance, didn't get into your bed till 3. Stay in bed till at least 9. Probably a little later, to be honest. If you were up doing some hard dancing there till 2 in the morning, you probably need 7. LOL. Because I made cute noises when I pull on my ears and tail. Kitten.
I grabbed my tail, so I can't do that one.
I'll be honest, it's a miracle if I can sleep 6 hours or more a night.
I can understand that.
You can sleep for more than 6 hours. You can sleep 6 hours.
I can.
I usually sleep about 4.5 to 5.
Yo-Yo says
Same.
23 and says didn't mean to type that. Well, it didn't mean anything, so you're fine. Probably typed it somewhere else, I'm guessing. Abois says Alex.
Especially if I have to go to bed early, then I sleep for at least 2 hours.
That's what that sound was. Yes, that was Silly Lily playing with herself. Yes, I know what I said. Anyways, hi, Cadpig. Hi, Yo-Yo. I was wondering why I kept hearing faint squeaking noise. Yes, that was just Silly Lily playing with herself. On camera. Phrasing. Yes, Jack. Yes, that's what I was phrasing. Playing with herself.
And grab my tail in.
You're missing it.
I had a hold of it a second ago.
Other side.
Come on, you piece of shit. Get over here. I meow really loud on you. Get my tail pulled. There it is.
I'm sorry, I was helping Lily play with herself. Renapal.
Yes, hello, Maggie.
Good girl. Not innocent.
I've never. No, you're not. You're definitely not.
Thank you. I don't claim to be an angel of any kind. I'm Caddie.
Yeah, that's fair.
Playing with myself. Oh.
Oh wait, he was dancing with myself. Same thing. Tomato, tomato.
Speaking of that, I will then sing a song. Hello, do you remember me? I'm the girl from Hungary. Tee-hee. Hello, do you remember me? I'm a song that you maybe heard from anybody else. We took some of the melody, but it's still what it used to be. The same old boring 3 chords and a stupid melody. Here comes the middle part. This part's gonna break my heart because it's been played so much better when it's playing right now. Played so much better than it's being played right now. Hello, do you remember me? I'm a song that you maybe already heard 100 times before. We stole some of the melody, but it's still what it used to be. The same old boring 3 chords and a stupid melody. It goes on for several verses like that. It gets much worse.
I've never heard that before.
It's by Vizo. W-I-Z-O.
Huh.
Hello, do you remember me? It is definitely on YouTube. You can put that on your homework list. It's a fun song.
Can we all refer to the VR rat on the ground?
It used to be looking at Gordon Ramsay, but he disappeared. Poor Gordon left us.
Then we have Transformers, the original. Dare to be stupid.
Take some wooden nickels. Look for Mr. Goodbar. Get your mojo working. I'll show you how. You can be a coffee achiever. You can sit around the house and watch Leave It to Beaver. The future's up to you. So what you gonna do? Dare to be stupid. Dare to be stupid. Yes, the mighty Al.
If Luella was in chat, she would probably be excited to hear that because she loves that movie.
It's a good movie. The OG Transformers movie is one of my favies.
And the only reason it exists is so they can make a new toy brand. Come out with new toys because they killed all of most of the characters.
They just needed reassembled. They're fine. They're okay. We just need to put them back together. Because you know how many episodes they got broken in? So this doesn't count. This didn't. They can put it back together later. This didn't happen in that movie. If Duke could survive a spear to the heart, I mean, we could put back together a robot.
He's super fucking dead, I can tell you that.
But would he have the same, I guess, Allspark, same soul? Or
Well, I mean, if you're just replacing parts, I mean, yeah. Miss Echo going, what? Nothing, Miss Echo. We're being good. I did sing a song. It was dumb. 2 songs. I sung 2 songs.
One of them where he had to dare to be stupid.
And one that makes me fart. Because here comes the middle part. This part really makes me fart. Yes, that's one of the lights.
yeah, I'm not surprised.
So everyone, your homework for this week is to go on the YouTube and look for the song. Look for anything by the band Vizo. W-I-Z-O. Okay? That's your homework. Go listen to some music by Vizo. They're a German band, so some of it's not going to be in English. It's still really funny and fun to listen to. Fun fact, Duke survived the G.I. Joe movie because of the reaction to Optimus Prime's death. This is very true. Yeah, Hasbro did a 180 on that as soon as the reaction, because that movie was already muchly in production. Whenever the Transformers movie came out, and they had to fix it fast. It's partly why the only end scenes that he is in the end are in his hospital bed, just kind of giving a thumbs up or whatever. Not any of the closing scenes, which all had to be reworded because they were talking about his brother was now dead. Heck, I bet they were trying to get rid of half of the other G.I. Joes in the middle of Cobra Law when they all got eaten by the plant thing. And, yeah, again, after everything that happened to all the Transformers, letting them all stay cocooned and dead probably was not as kosher. Because same kind of thing. You had an army go into an unknown bad guy base, effectively. Everybody basically gets ganked.
Yeah.
Except Roadblock. His ass was fine. He just got sprayed and blinded. Hell, they even kind of killed off Cobra Commander for a bit. Because they turned him into a snake. But they like retconned that in the very next episode they created where they turned him kind of into a snake person. Because Cobra Commander was basically, destroyed as a human critter. But yeah, they were going to totally do the same kind of thing with G.I. Joe. Bring out a whole new line of toy figures they had to sell to you. But you know what G.I. Joe did in the end? They just made all the characters with different uniforms. I mean, seriously. Alright, oh no, I can't sell Snake Eyes. How about Snake Eyes in a slightly different uniform?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll put Snake Eyes in the drug force, and then you have to have him in a different uniform. Yeah. Yeah, I still bought a lot of them again. Or ones that I'd missed.
Yeah, well, there's the very famous line from Spaceballs.
Merchandising?
Merchandising.
Yeah. See, the thing with Transformers, it would be a lot harder for them to rebrand Bumblebee like 20 times. But do you know how many times you could have Roadblock in a different color of uniform or a slightly different body torso attached to him? You could resell Roadblock 50 times these kits, and it's still going to work. But you can only sell Bumblebee once, really, because he's still effing Bumblebee. You have a Bumblebee, you have a Bumblebee. I think one of the few that they kept reselling was like Optimus Prime, where they were like, here, now he's a different trailer. Now his trailer and him turned into a bigger thing. Now him and his trailer and his little chest piece turned into an even different thing. Like, yeah, okay, fine, it's another toy. Fine.
Yeah, they can get expensive fast, though.
And G.I. Joe also kept rebranding the vehicles, like redoing them. Like the Hiss tank, I know it got redone 3 times. That's just one vehicle. But so many of these vehicles, they just like change the color of plastic, maybe replace the turret or something on it with a different turret, and boom, you have a whole new toy. I have a Hiss 1, which I actually still have. Hiss 2 was actually a different mold, but the Hiss 3 was the Hiss 1's mold, but it was for the Toxic Squad, so they replaced the guns on the top of it with one of those like squirty gun type guns. So minimal change, they make it yellow and stuff, and they put a squirt gun on it instead of the just the plain cannons. Boom, you have a new toy.
And yes, no.
To be
I
f-
get it. Sucks.
To be fair, it did keep G.I. Joe alive a lot longer than you would have expected, and the same lines of characters. It's dumb, but it is still not as dumb as it could have been. You actually gave me a reason to buy another Snake Eyes. You actually gave me a reason to buy another Gung Ho. Actually, Gung Ho I didn't end up with in the original set, but I did get a rerun where they changed him somewhat, and I was really happy they'd re-released him because the cartoons had kept running, so he was still out there in my wish list. So now there was a new toy that I could get now because I'd missed the original like 2 or 3 times he was released. My, this here Anakin guy, maybe Vader someday later. Now he's just a small fry.
Yes.
Good old boys drinking whiskey and rye, saying this'll be the day that I die. This'll be the day that I die. So I'll be singing my, this here American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
I prefer the Weird Al version.
Meh.
Meh.
To be fair, I do prefer Lola to Yoda. I'm just putting that right out there. It's a beautiful song.
For the longest time, I didn't think that was Weird Al. I swear it was somebody else that sung that.
There was a Cobra Commander toy called the Histamine. It had to be recalled because, that's, wow.
That's hilarious.
That's a good one, Jack. You get points. And Miss Echo, bye.
That's a good joke, but if that's true, that's even funnier.
I will admit there were a couple of G.I. Joes I returned within a day or so because of how poorly they were constructed in like some of the later ones. Just because like a piece of plastic was not made to hold up at all, like an eyepiece or something. It's just like this snapped off. And I honestly didn't do anything bad to it. It was just like clank. Well, that sucks. I also was really mad anytime in the later prints of G.I. Joe when they had battery sound backpacks that were just fused their bodies because none of those could sit in any of the vehicles. Or a lot of the action move ones like I remember the Ninja Squad especially was a culprit of this, did not have the screw hole in their back, which also meant not only could they not wear regular backpacks, it meant they couldn't sit in half of the old vehicles that had a backpack peg on the chair.
Well, that makes things difficult.
Yeah, that was really annoying. They could sit anything that had just a basic chair, but if it's a chair with a peg in its back, that character can't play that role.
Yep.
I like Lola more than Yoda too. She's a very pretty bunny. Lola was about a guy going to a gay bar and meeting a trans woman and learning about himself. It's a good song.
Wait, what?
What, Lola? The song Lola?
I'll have to listen to it.
Yeah. He talks about the fact that he never kissed a man before. Yeah.
Now you have me insanely curious.
Yeah, it's a great song when you really think about it. Music is such an interesting situation. I want to start a nuclear war at the gay bar. At the gay bar. Actually, I don't know that song.
It's from the Electric Six.
Ah.
Called Let me see if I can find it.
But I don't want to start a nuclear war at the gay bar. Still feel bad for my friend Silver, who worked at the gay bar for quite a while.
Yeah, it's just called Gay Bar by Electric Six.
Okay. Are you educating yourself about Lola?
Yeah, I do. I forgot the name of it. I do know that song. I'm looking up the lyrics now because now you have me curious.
It's a fun song.
By the Kinks.
Yup. Like, I'm not mad that Yoda exists. Or that the Spider-Man song exists. I love Piano Man. Piano Man is perfect. That song just hits all the buttons and it goes. It knows what it wants and it hits all the notes. It is an absolute perfect song. But I'm not saying the Weird Al version is bad. It's still a good song. It's on a great melody. It's got a great concept to start from. But I mean, Lola and Piano Man, 100% way better than the OGs. Way better as the OGs, yeah. And a lot of songs, I heard the Weird Al versions first. And I still end up, when I find the real version, I'm like, oh my God, this song is actually hella good. Don't be ripping on Billy. Is that a song? I don't know that one. But I won't rip on Billy. But I'm a big Weird Al fan, obviously. I've seen him in concert quite a few times. I've seen the same concert a week apart in different cities.
Ryder makes me laugh so much.
She does that.
Slightly jealous of you for that, by the way.
Yeah. We saw Weird Al in Fort Wayne on a Tuesday, went to Anthrocon on Wednesday, and saw the same Weird Al concert in Pittsburgh in downtown.
Oh my gosh.
No, Billy. Oh, as Billy Joel, singer of the Piano Man. Ah. Oh, no. We don't rip on Piano Man. No, loved Piano Man, Miss Echo. I was saying I love that song. That's an amazing song. That is a hella perfect song. Piano Man is a go-to for me. That is a song. That is a killer.
I looked at the lyrics for Lola. Yeah, I never realized that it is.
Scary when you stop and actually read lyrics for some of these songs that were just like jams. People don't necessarily think about it.
1970.
Yeah.
A song about a guy meeting a trans woman at a bar in 1970. What the heck?
Yeah. And it was a hell of a good song.
Floored. Yes, it was. It is. I'm sorry. I am a little floored right now. I've known that song for a long time, and I never knew that's what the freaking lyrics were about.
Yep.
Well, I'll be over here speechless for a while.
I mean, I've gotten it wrong about songs before. It's 5 o'clock on a Saturday. The regular crowd shuffles in. There's an old man sitting next to me, making love to his tonic and gin. Yeah, that is so good.
In case you're wondering why Fluff made me laugh just now.
Oh?
Me and her have made the official greeting for Arflin is cute Arflin.
Cute Arflin. Like
we were me and her, we say cute Arflin.
Nice. Like the song Who Knew by Pink. I actually thought that was about someone dying, and that's how it hits me so hard. If someone told me 3 years from now you'd be long gone, I'd stand out and punch them right out because they're all wrong. That last kiss I'll cherish until we meet again. Like, why would you meet them again if you broke up with them? That to me didn't make any sense. That told me that they weren't there anymore. So, yeah. That's why I thought
broke up with her.
And she still loved them. That makes more sense. He says, "Son, can you play me a melody? I'm not really sure how it goes, but it's sad and it's sweet, and I knew it complete when I wore a younger man's clothes. La diddy da diddy da. La la diddy da da dum." Yes, what do you find funny?
When we doing karaoke, and I started singing "I Want It That Way" by the Backstreet Boys. We all started singing it.
It's a group song. It's a 4-part harmony. You can't not sing that one together. Oh.
Everybody, Backstreet's back.
Yeah, the problem is we all want to sing different versions.
Yeah, well,
I'm going to agree about welcoming you to the Hotel California. It is such a lovely place. Such a lovely place.
Apparently that's not about an insane asylum, but it sure as anything sounds like it.
To me, it always felt like it was you were making it to California, but you can't leave because you can't afford to get out. But
yeah,
you're stuck staying and trying your damnedest.
the lyrics always spoke to me as like talking about an insane asylum, basically.
This is fair. I can see how that would hit.
But according to the artist, it's not really about any of that. It's just kind of much more abstract.
I'm gonna talk to Highway Cooling.
I'm a big puppy.
Little puppy. I'm gonna talk to the highway, cooling in my head, warm smell of rather than through the air hub. In distance I saw a shimmer inlay as you have heavy and my sacred tackle for the God.
Oh, there's another good song, "The Gambler."
Yeah, that's a good one. There's so many good songs out there that it's hard to have them all in one place. This is why having an MP3 player or a mixed disc or a mixtape or whatever is really important. Because, like, yeah, all right, you really like 2 songs by Creed, and it comes on a 20-song CD. What are you gonna do? Put that disc in, listen, fast forward to the one song, play it, fast forward to the next song you like, play it, and then take it out? Speech to text is why have you forsaken me? Oh yeah, that's why.
I was wondering.
It did okay on the Piano Man stuff because that all looked pretty chuff. That's what Spotify is for. That's fair. I don't really do the Spotify thing. I do the MP3 stack kind of thing. For the longest time, grocery shopping was I had my clip MP3 player that I clipped onto my shirt. Put my earbuds in and walked around the store. It doesn't take Bluetooth headphones though. It only has regular jack because it's old AF. But it has like a 20 gig hard drive, 20 gigs of storage on it. So that's enough music to make it through a shopping trip without having to repeat. But I did get Bluetooth headphones for my phone, so I've started sticking music on that thing and I put the music I want to hear on there. And if I think of a song I really want, I drop that in there and add that to the list.
Mm-hmm.
And that really helps dumb out all of the stupid that I'm walking around when I'm shopping.
You're wrong.
Was it a Craig? Was what a Craig? My my MP3 player, it was a Sansa. I've actually had 2 Sansas in a row. One was a bigger one that had a little screen, actually like one you could watch MPEGs on. This one's smaller, but really hell of a good battery life. And it's convenient as all get out. Yeah, 2 Sansas in a row. Before that I had 4 gig iPod Nano first generation. Man in Black was one of my faves. Like the Men in Black song or something else?
Oh, by Johnny Cash.
Oh, the Johnny Cash song. Sorry. That's a good one too. Have you ever seen the GIY that does tech reviews on old tech? I've seen quite a few guys that do tech reviews on old tech. I actually have like 5 or 6 of those in my watch list. Oh, have you heard of the Stupendium? No. Oi, one grit. If that's the name of them, I don't know if I've heard of that one.
I still have my old original iPod.
I never had an OG one. My first was my pink Nano. Actually, my first was a silver Nano, which actually plugged into the wrong charger once.
Ooh.
And it fried its charging circuit. But I got a replacement. So we're all good. I have a second generation shuffle when they were just a little clip with some buttons on it. So those are the ones I started with. Fopsy had a iPod Mini, which we still have. So we've never actually gotten rid of any of our MP3 players. We just stepped up every so often with a better one.
Yeah. I have the original iPod. I'm trying. I haven't been able to get it to work. There's a mod you can do to put basically a compact flash card in there instead of the little mini hard drive.
Nice.
And upgrade the battery, but it's really a pain in the butt because it charges by FireWire. It's a FireWire connector.
Oh, yes. Some of the original ones were FireWire, which now what are you going to do with that? Like, what are you going to do with that?
Yeah. Because I would love to get that thing working. Honestly, that was an amazing little MP3 player. Granted, my phone, it's about the size of my phone, but, you know.
Seriously, the amount of coolness you can get out of an MP3 player, when we're going on longer drives, I still carry my little Sansa clip with me because I have a headphone jack in the car. I'll plug that thing in, I'll clip it onto my seatbelt, and I have 20 gigs worth of music potentially on my my right nipple. Click, skip, skip. So much easier because I have yet to change out the stereo in this car for all of the 10 years we've had it, but I still have our better stereo sitting on the shelf that we got for the previous vehicle that has a USB jack on it.
Ooh, nice.
And we just put a USB, one of those little nub USB sticks full of MP3s on it. So we're stuck with just an MP3 CD in there, which, yeah, that's a lot of songs, but on a trip to Pittsburgh, that's like 2.5 runs through the disc.
Yeah.
And if you're alone, that's a long 2.5 runs. You haven't seen them. Apparently not. I'll put that on the list. My number 1 Johnny Cash song this day is Ragged Old Flag. Nice. He has a running gag with a rock. He smashes stuff and says this one says is his one grit. Wait. Does this guy use a green tray to look at his stuff? I may have seen him. I think I know which one you're talking about now, since he uses a rock and smashes things at the end. Meow. Very meow.
Meow.
I love watching old tech reviews. That it always makes me think about stuff. Good girl kitten. I'm a weird child.
Actually, my grandpa has a ragged old flag.
Aww. Yay.
And he raises it up every morning, and he pulls it up right every night.
Aww. I'm not sure where Grandpa's flag ended up, but he got one after he passed.
Yeah.
He also got a 21 gun salute.
Yeah, my grandpa did too.
Yay.
He
Mine did
taps
also.
for his. He also played taps for his funeral too.
Aw, be back in a few. Okay, Miss Echo.
Granted, my grandfather died in 1995, 96, I think. So yeah.
Mine was like 01. And I got to be a pallbearer. And then
So was I.
11 years later, when Grandma died, I got to be a pallbearer again. That kind of hit really hard because they had a stacked plot. I had carried the second body to the same hole.
Yeah, that's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really close to both of them, so. And unfortunately, Mom didn't get buried. We couldn't afford it. Hell, we were barely able to afford getting her cremated.
Well.
Yeah, life insurance wasn't enough to cover cremation. By like $2,000.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, if you didn't realize, you can't afford to be dead. You literally can't afford to be dead. I am not making a joke.
Your family can't.
Your family can't afford you being dead. Stay alive.
Yeah.
Or, hear me out, just die in a ditch. Then they don't have to worry about it.
Oh, no, that's
Or
not
jump
allowed.
off a cliff.
No, because then I got to pick up the body and deal with it. If anything, you're making it worse.
If you jump off the Grand Canyon and you fall in the river, then they can't find your body. Nothing to bury then.
But for the most part, if you die somewhere, especially if it's weird, now you have to pay for extraction and then funeral costs.
Mm-hmm.
So,
well, if you're dead, it's somebody else's problem. So.
Yeah, but do you really want to make your family out more than the $5,000 just to, toast your ass?
Making it's a them problem.
Yeah.
If they ever say I was a good person during life, I'm haunting their asses for lying.
Donate yourself to science. Fair. They have to want you, though. I'm serious. It's free.
Well, yeah.
Like, I'm an organ donor. I'm cool with that. If I die and they need any parts of my body, cool. Save somebody's life. I know they're not just going to go, whoa, this guy, I don't think he's worth saving, but he's got 2 really hot kidneys in there. Let me just pop them out and put them on ice. And, he didn't make it. Aw, no.
I mean, I'm an organ donor too, but that gets a little more complex for me because I don't know how that's going to work.
I mean, they already don't want my blood because I'm gay.
Yeah.
You may catch PHT for me, and you don't want to catch PHT. Pretty hot and tempting.
I mean, this is fair, yeah.
That was a bad joke. I accept my fate.
Good joke, I thought.
But for anyone that's like on lots of medication, especially most old people are on like a pharmacy worth of medication, how do they deal with any organs they may or may not be able to try and salvage? Because you might not count if you're on this, that, the other thing, or whatever diseases or old people things you have going on. Yeah, you had blah 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 and you're on zimfastamine. Oh, you're on zimfastamine. We can't everything because you're on zimfastamine and you had phlebotomitis.
Yeah, well, I mean, this country, yeah, we'll sit there. Yeah.
Some of it, though, it may be that does cause a chemical problem, like if you're on a medication or if you do actually have a disease that will make you incompatible. Not like being gay or something, or hormones or anything, which, to be honest, hormones is not a problem. If anything, that just means your body's more compatible with the wider spectrum. Congratulations. You actually are more useful to everyone else. But yeah.
Try telling certain people that, but yes.
Yeah. Bull tookie.
Yeah.
Kitten.
Cute lion. Cute Rana.
Agreed on the lion part.
Cute Rena.
Cute lion.
Cute kitten.
There we go, cute kitten.
Cute Nepal.
Cute Rena plushie, yeah.
You know what? You know what? No, wait.
What?
She can retaliate. Never mind.
I was gonna say, try me.
But the thing is, Caddie has infinite points to get back at you.
Neither of you had mentioned trying to strike on me, so...
I think Kay's just gonna let the two of us go at it. I don't think he's...
Also, I don't even need to use fake points to do something like talk lovey to you. I can do that for free. If I choose to do that, I can abuse you. I don't need the curse of a...
Funny noises too.
Yeah, but I can make her do things. See, she let me make a redeem with her name on it, so I could just make her do stuff. It's more fun that way.
I mean, you could easily make a redeem for me too, but you know.
If I remember correctly, you made that at the behest of a certain turtle.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I especially can't argue with him.
And I miss him. I hope he comes back to streams and stuff more often.
That's a very complex thing.
Yeah. I at least get to see him in Timmy's stream. He's often there.
Oh, well, that's good.
And you want my outfit description?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I may have unbuttoned a couple of buttons, but it is still more or less on. Underneath everything, I am wearing shiny, satiny, light pink leotard and tights with long sleeves, which is very comfy and a good way to start the layering. On top of that, I'm wearing hot pink for slippers. And on top of the rest of me, I'm wearing a Lucario Kigurumi. Most of the buttons currently unbuttoned because I was getting a little warm. But it's not warm enough that I could take it off, but it was too warm that was making my head warm. But these are really... Oh yeah, he's one of my more comfy Sazakis.
Okay.
Brand name Pokemons. Also, because the buttons don't start until the waist due to the way he's made, I don't usually get the button splay with him when I sit down. Unlike, Mewtwo or whatever. Oh, my knockoff Mewtwo, even though there was plenty of space, because of the way your body shape changes when you sit down, it just becomes burp, and then there's a window. There's your undies. Whole front would just screen door open on me. Like, really? Really? So I took an hour or so and I sewed a zipper into that one. And then when I got my actual Sazak one, I just immediately went and bought a zipper that was full length and sewed it right on. Makes it easier to deal with, honestly. The buttons are fun and all and cute, and they're still there, but there's a zipper under it keeping the door shut. I don't like going to a con in a Kigu and sitting down on a bench and everybody getting a view of my pantaloons. Cause it's hot. I'm not wearing extra shorts and shit under there. If I'm wearing a Kigu, that's it. We're done. Undies. The kitten's staring at me. She's being cute.
So are you.
Yeah.
You're also being cute.
Devil.
Da da da.
We need him. That way he can make her admit stuff.
Meow.
Oh, Luella.
Hello, LOL. She was.
My brother's on a supervised credit card. Why is there a $50 charge on my credit card? Oh, it was one of your bills made Twitch, Caddie. Sent to the bill collectors known as Cad Pig Jr. Who the hell is that? Oh, it's this new law firm that's coming to sue your balls off.
Don't break my balls. Oh, my gift sub to someone expired. Life will end.
The only person whose balls that gets burned is my brother because he forgets to take about the icy hot every time.
I honestly never have experienced icy hot in my life, so I actually didn't know exactly what it was till you talked about it.
Yeah, because my brother was like, the other couple weeks ago was in the shower and got on his front beds. He's like, "Oh, my balls, my balls!" He's like, I just heard him screaming that in the shower. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? And then he comes out of the shower. He's like, whatever you do, don't put icy hot on your shoulder. Then go to the bathroom. Go shower.
Ooh, yeah.
Real
Icy hot when it touches your sensitive areas is painful.
Real talk about showers, though. One thing I always miss when we're at a convention is the detachable shower head. Now, especially when you're out and about being all active, you sweat. And the fact that water's coming from way the hell up there, it's not doing as good a job. I always like to take the shower head off, especially when I'm rinsing or pre-rinsing, get it all right up in the stank zones and the other areas, and make sure all of the BO sweats are rinsed the hell out.
That's fair. The shower heads at AC at the Westin are really nice, though.
I mean, they're not bad. It's just they're still way up there. I like to have it like going an inch from the target zone and going.
That's true.
Also, is a better way of making sure you get all the soap out. I've had bad experiences of getting out of the shower and thinking I'd rinsed real good, and I'm like drying off. I'm like, There's foam under my boobs. Why is there foam under my... I lifted the boobs and I made sure the water was hitting there. And then I'm going to dry off. I'm like, there's foam forming again. Mother fluffer.
By the way, there's a poll up.
Another one? Who's cuter? I voted.
Ah. Well, if the three of us has voted, I see who everybody voted for.
Hey, everybody else, please vote for Nepal. She deserves lots and lots of votes because she's cute as heck.
Vote for Caddie.
Remember,
Caddie's the most cutest.
remember, a vote for Nepal is a vote for freedom and love and special and wonderful and a really good girl.
Or everybody could vote for the adorable Caddie, who is, the host of this whole stream thing. And is in a really cute tutu.
I'm just, this guy that's here and...
Apparently my wife is a baby.
Duh.
Yeah? Is
She's
this
going to get
news?
a juice box. She's going to get a juice box. She's just
This is
proving the
a
point even
zero
more.
surprise.
I'm a big kid. I have Cracker Packs going in your lunchbox.
And
I mean,
Babies don't get those.
I would go get a juice box. I would go get a juice box as well, but the liquor store's closed right now.
Ooh, nice.
but it sounds like she's getting an actual apple juice box.
Ah.
To be fair, I actually don't have a problem with those.
Who I'm assuming belongs to the baby that she has running around the house, so she's stealing from the baby. The baby is stealing from another baby.
That makes sense.
Real though, the amount of what is kind of little kiddish food that can be just really convenient. Yeah, juice boxes are really useful because they're usually like if you get the juicy juice ones, those are 100% juju, not a bunch of sugar and stuff. That's a convenient little single serving container of juice you can grab and sit at your desk.
Well, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well get a Capri Sun.
No, because that's full of sugar. That's basically Kool-Aid in a pouch.
Yeah, but that tastes better.
No, it doesn't. Juice tastes better than that stuff.
Yeah, but only the cool kids drink Capri Sun.
I'm not cool. I got juice
If you had a
boxes.
Capri Sun in school, your trades would be you'd be able to trade for anything the other kids had.
Crystal is reiterating how not cool I was.
You are.
I only had Capri Sun a few times, so my parents just refused to buy it.
Well, basically, it was Kool-Aid in a little silver pouch.
Well, you're a cute girl. You're cute though. You
Meow.
won that prize.
Yep.
And you also obviously won that prize. I don't know if I should be insulted by the ending of that poll or not.
The fact that you got 0.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I should be insulted.
Caddie, you voted for Caddie.
And I voted for Nepal.
Caddie voted.
I see how it is.
I had to pick. And Nepal is like one of my supreme besties, so it's hard to not pick her. It doesn't mean you're not a bestie, but I mean, Nepal is like my ride or die, okay?
I don't have the puntable on any of my avatars, so I gotta do this.
Well, that happened. I didn't say I didn't love you, silly Lily.
But now I'm dead, so you have that on your conscience.
It'll be back to life. It eventually will
Apparently,
respawn.
you're still talking. That's impressive.
I'm actually mad with some things that have happened with kids' lunches over the years, especially with like Lunchables, because that is literally, it was literally the garbagest of garbage meats and cheeses they were trying to not waste, and they put in a container
Mm-hmm.
and try to pretend it was a healthy lunch for kids. And even I was just on the age where I could barely have still thought a cracker stacker would have been an adequate food when they came out. And even I was like, that doesn't look like enough food. And I was old enough to look at the price of the grocery store like, that costs a lot more than just buying lunch meat and bread. Can I just have a sandwich instead? Mom's like, yeah, I'm not buying that garbage in a little plastic container. But it became the norm, and it became, instead of being the insulting thing to get a Lunchable in your lunch, it became the prime item. You were the cool kid if you had a Lunchable. And so many of them, I don't understand why this was a good idea. Okay, crackers and cheese, fine. Damn well better be packing something else without like an apple.
Yeah.
Or at least a feckin' zebra cake. Something besides just crackers and cheese. But like any of the ones like the pizza ones, I don't mind a cold leftover pizza. That's one thing. You know, send me to school with a leftover piece of Hut, I would have been happy. Send me with a Lunchable one, that is bull toot. Cheese has not been melted. It's just kind of sprinkled on unwarmed sauce. That is nasty. That is dumb as shit.
I don't even know if it's roll cheese.
It's cheese shaped.
I was never sure about the bread either.
No. Nah. None of it's, all of it seems sus. And then when like the Feastables things came out and like half of them were showing up with moldy cheese for the first like year, I'm like, oh my God.
What?
Yeah. Moldy cheese.
I didn't hear about this. Holy cow.
Yeah, all these little snack packs were being opened up and the little cheeses in it had fuzzies.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Did I miss anything? Probably. I have no idea what though. Nepal asked what my outfit was.
Wow. Yes.
There was a vote to see who was the cutest, and Nepal succeeded at getting second place. That's all we have to care about. So Nepal was all the way up in second place. That's the important part of this. She is totally cute.
Beat by this
Yeah,
one right
and
here.
I didn't win, and I didn't get a single vote.
Yeah, because only like 3 of us voted.
Yeah, nobody in the audience voted for that.
I think I've lost the audience's attention. They're all watching other things, and I'm just not in the background. But that's okay. At least you're lurking. That counts.
Wait, yeah, I'm still here.
Well, you're still here. I'd actually be more insulted if you were lurking, standing here watching someone else's stream.
Oh, well, I'm not sitting here watching Timmy the Otter at the same time. No,
Yeah, you're just chilling here watching the otter.
I'm watching this weird lion that keeps admitting they're not cute. It's weird. They're obviously really cute because the picture is cute. The lion with the cute tutu is cute.
This is a battle kilt. A battle kilt.
And there's a cute rana on the left.
And there's a cute Arthur on the other side.
Yeah, it's weird.
Well,
I
at
don't know
least
why I'm
some of those
watching
are
this, but
cute.
It's interesting. All this, it's entertaining. You can almost say it's you can say it's almost entertaining.
Well, that would be part of the title on that one. It is almost entertaining. Not quite there. One day I might be.
Okay, to be completely honest, you're the only one I only watch.
Aww.
Because I interact with everybody else on Discord, so I figured, what's the point?
I'm a somebody.
I will offer again, when you get to Reach and ODST, I will play with you, especially ODST, because it's easy to get lost in that one.
I'm gonna go get lost in ODST. We're gonna play Hello.
Yes.
Hello.
I'm really having fun with that.
My old friend.
The game is actually still pretty competent for being a 20-something-year-old game. I know it's been remastered and also graphics are neatened up a lot. I remember how my nostalgia glasses are not perfect. I do remember how chewy the graphics were back in the early 2s. But the gameplay is still competent. The AI engine still works great. The weapons are still fun. Overall, it's actually a fun game.
You're playing the remastered graphics. Me and Echo were explaining last night that you could switch to the older ones.
Yeah, you can, but
You have the option to switch between the two.
I'm happily enjoying it as is. I'll play with the fancier new graphics. I can handle those. If my 3080 can't handle a game that was made back in 2001, I'm going to send it back.
Yep.
But yeah, Halo's surprisingly good. I knew it was good. Like, I didn't think it was, shit this whole time. I just didn't realize that it was that good. It actually really hits nice.
The controls actually get a lot better on 2, 3, and then 4.
Oh, that's good to know. Like, Borderlands got better between 1, 2, and 3. Just the fact that 3 finally had edge grab, I was like, oh my god, why has this not been there forever? The number of times I'd be jumping at a ledge and I'd be like, and your foot was just 3 pixels too short, you fall down.
Yeah.
Then again, 4, I'm really mad about their mobility add-in of this like laser leash thing, laser whip, that you have to use at certain times to get up to certain places. And it's like, and like a lot of those sorts of like grapple hook mechanics, you have to be really perfect onto a latch point. Like it's stay in the right place, the right amount of distance away, and the right angle to get the let it click, and you pray to glob it works.
Sorry, Caddie, my monster was in your boob.
It's allowed to be. You gonna be on much longer, Caddie? I'd like to hop in 20 minutos. Yeah, probably.
You can say you have monster boobs now.
I have monster boobs. I love how the bad guys react. I love the fact that sometimes you walk up and they're actually sleeping on the ground. At first, a few times, like, are they dead? I'm like, no, they're actually... It gave me a red reticle. I shoot it, it dies. And then the others start moving.
They're sleeping, they'll start talking in their sleep. And if you stick them with a plasma grenade, they actually react to it. That's why last night I said, if you stick one of the grunts with the little guys with one, he'll go, not again! And
Poof.
like, this happened before?
Probably.
When did this happen before? And how did you survive it before?
Maybe there's clones.
That's possible.
But the fact that he screams, not again.
Yeah, it's a clone with transited memories.
Yeah, the little guys, if you stick them with plasma grenades, it's the funniest thing to hear the reactions.
It would also make having a soldier be a lot less fear in them if they knew that if they die, when they die, not if they die, when they die, they're just going to wake up and be in a new body. Like, oh, I guess I died.
Oh, and one of the
That hurt.
He'll pull out 2 grenades. He's like, I don't remember turning these on. Starts running towards you. You see that? He's like, why did I turn both of these on at the same time? Get over here.
Ah, silly bad guys. I'm not gonna lie, I did know about the flood before last night.
Okay.
But I was playing story in my mind, so I was doing my best not to spoil my own self.
That's fair. Yeah, I didn't want to.
Yeah, that whole
I didn't want to
entire
overly spoil
mission
it for you.
gave me nightmares.
I liked it.
The flood.
It can be a lot if you're not careful.
Prepared.
By the way, your timing on going to the bathroom last night was absolutely chef's kiss. Perfect.
Because I heard you say a bunch of things burst through the wall right after I left.
Oh, and
Sorry.
Caddie.
Yeah.
She was running out of ammo, and I said, if you need to, kill Caddie and take his gun. If you need the ammo, the new gun, kill him.
I didn't realize for a bit how many of those guys were carrying guns, though. So at least they were still giving us ammo as we went by,
Mhm.
which made the game a hell of a lot easier. Because if you're just going against smushy people, and there's 100 of them, you're going to run out of ammo real quick.
Yeah. Yeah, you are.
But yeah, they're fun to kill.
It's hilarious because, yeah, they are. It was just funny though because literally, like, what, 15 seconds after you put down your headset to go to the bathroom, they broke through the first door. I was like, oh my god, okay, well, we're doing this.
Sorry. Timing.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Caddie had a pee.
When you're running out of ammo, knock him out while you're taking a pee and take his gun.
I actually was not running out of ammo because the Covenant weapons, if you actually hit your target, it sometimes doesn't consume the shot.
Oh.
Yeah. Just wait till he gets to Halo 2 and has to deal with the sniper jackals. Then again, you're not playing on the difficulty where they can snipe you from everywhere without even trying.
Yeah.
In Legendary, there is a meme going around with those jackals that they can kill you instantly. And they can shoot you from anywhere.
But don't tell me anything about 2. I really haven't played any of that. I know it exists.
There's a reason we don't play on the harder difficulties.
Especially in Halo 2, because it's a known thing that you don't play that one on the harder difficulties.
I have enough friends that beat all of them on, like, Ultra Elite.
If you want to keep your hair, that is, you don't play on the harder difficulties.
I know the first one, there's a special ending if you do it on Ultra Hard.
That I didn't know. I'm not surprised, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's apparently funny. I've seen videos of it, so it exists.
Nice.
So instead of actually going through the game in Ultra Hard, just look it up on YouTube. That's much easier.
Oh yeah, definitely. I forget how you get the achievement to basically turn on the was it the birthday party achievement? I think it is.
Oh, where you guys are playing Master Chief Collection, it's already unlocked.
Oh, it
the
is?
Skulls.
So you have to unlock it.
Not in the Master Chief Collection. In that one, they're already unlocked. You just got to go into your setting, your options. Essentially,
That's the
what
one
we're
where
getting
you
at,
get a
Caddie,
headshot and it...
if you get a headshot on the little guys, it gives a pop confetti and a hooray!
Cute.
He's like grunt birthday party.
Yay. And I haven't gotten to drive any of those vehicles at all since I was, in college. And
Yeah.
oh my god, I forgot how fun the Warthog was to drive around. And I never got to drive the tank before, so that was fun. I got to drive the
I
tank.
love the tank.
Like I said last night, me and my brother, when we were growing up, we would fight each other over who would get to drive the tank. We would murder each time one of us tried to get in the tank. We'd kill that brother one. We'd kill each other.
I spent enough time in the multiplayer though at that one LAN party, playing with the purple speeder bike thing. I love the purple speeder bike thing. Zoom! Pew, 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 pew.
Hey, Nepal. Do you ever wonder why we're here? In this canyon?
Oh my god.
Is that more red versus blue?
Yes,
That's
it
the
is.
very first opening of the series.
That's the opening line of it, yeah.
And then the other one's like, that is the world life's big questions, isn't it? Why are we here? He's like, no, why are we in this canyon?
That's the opening, yeah. But red versus blue, it is hilarious.
I actually have the box set of the first four
my
seasons.
gosh. Nice, those are the best ones.
When they first get Sheila. Why is there 6 pedals and there's only 4 directions?
I was watching a bad engineering type show just before I came on stream tonight. Somebody was they sent a picture of my shower always leaks and it has 5 knobs. It was an older shower, just metal head sticking out of the wall, but there were 3 knobs and then above it 2 more knobs. And the person looking at the photos obviously is not there knowing what things do. It's just like, okay, what the hell does all this do? Okay, hot, cold. I get that much. What is the rest? Dimensional?
Diversion knobs? I don't know.
Like at least one I could see being the divert to make it go up top. But what do the other 2 do? Because you need at least a control for that.
Did it have pipes that went around the side to like have a side?
Nope. It was an old school ass shower with one of those looked like a cast iron pipe sticking out of the wall with the little screw head on the end of it too. So it wasn't even like anything fancy. It was as jank as it could be for a shower tub. And it's
Yeah, I got nothing.
yeah. 5 knobs, 1 shower. Nowadays, you can't buy showers with knobs anymore. I think it's legally required in this country that they have to have the unit control, so people don't burn themselves. Did you know that you could still crank that thing all the way to max hot with a unit control? Granted, in my master bathroom, it's like a half a mile from the hot water heater. I'm lucky that's might make me uncomfortable if I leave it on high. I remember
1 shower head and 3 seashells.
I remember when we had someone coming in to look at our pipes for some reason. They're like, why do you have your water heater set on B? I said, because the master bathroom. Well, is it because it takes a while for the water to get there to be hot? I'm like, no, it's because when the water finally does get there, it's not hot anymore. And she's like, oh, okay, leave it on B. Because A is what you're supposed to set it to unless you have a real problem. And I'm like, yeah, my bathroom's apparently at the end of the line, pipe going underground and then upstairs. Yeah, we had that. The new one, when it got replaced, we have that set to A because it works better. But damn, old water heater, B. No questions.
Yeah.
Yeah, my shower, my heating for my shower in the basement, the water heater is like maybe 2 feet away, maybe 5 at the most.
This is convenient. When I go up to take a shower, I go up, I turn the shower on max heat and the fan in the room. Then I go in the other room and I take off my clothes and I pick out my clothes that I'm going to wear after the shower. And I take out my hair tie, my glasses. I feel the water. I see if it's hot yet. If not.
See, it didn't take that long to get warm when I was visiting.
Well, you were showering in the hallway.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm further down the water line. But I prefer the stall over the shower tub. Shower tub, but I feel horizontally claustrophobic, even though there's just like a curtain next to you. But a shower stall, I usually feel better in because I have more quadrant room. Also, I worry about, like, am I going to slip and fall and rip this damn curtain down and this rod that's attached to? Because I have nothing around. I can't spread my feet out far enough to not be unstable on a wet surface.
Totally didn't do that.
Yep. Raise your hand if you've not accidentally ripped a shower curtain off by slipping. I see none of us raise your hand.
Past December, I could raise my hand to that.
What am I raising my hands to?
If you have never accidentally slipped in a shower in any way to cause a shower curtain to be ripped off.
No, because my shower doesn't have a curtain.
Oh, do you have like doors?
Yeah.
So her only excuse is because she's never had one with a shower curtain. So you never had that problem.
And even if we did have a curtain, we have little adhesive duckies on the bottom of the tub.
Those just end up making my feet hurt.
Yeah, you don't slip.
But makes my feet hurt. I hate
They're cute little
lumpies.
duckies.
Yeah, but they've hurt my pubs. I really hate the bubble mats people put down. Like, look, it makes you not slip. Look, it makes my feet feel like I'm walking on Lego. I always wanted to shower in Lego. Very meow. Very meow.
Oh, wait.
Boop. Bork. Meow.
Cute lion.
Nah.
Yes, very cute lion.
Not cute. No one's paid for that tonight. I'm safe.
Very much.
Not cute.
Yeah,
Somebody's paid for the good girl, though.
We can say it for you.
No, you can't. I'm going to deny it.
Yeah, we
Sure
can.
can.
No.
Denying is a multiplier.
Exactly.
Denying is not a
Denial
multiplier.
is also- And denial isn't just a river in Egypt either.
I'm not denying. I am refuting the fact that this is false.
Whoa. Reviewing the fact that it's false, so you're affirming that it's true. Got it.
Actually, double negative. Damn it.
Mm-hmm.
It's false.
Yeah, you did.
It's not true. It's fake. Fake news.
We need to get Fopsy in here.
Yeah.
I haven't heard noise from her. I think she is still asleep. Safe.
Well,
I mean, if she was away,
so.
Caddie has had her arms up quite a few times, leaving her underarms exposed, so...
That's true.
Is there any chance that you can move the camera? It's like been in the dead center of my vision for a while. Thank you.
I didn't even know well, you could see it.
Yeah. It was like right between my eyes. If I'm looking for it, it's like right there.
Where was that?
Meow. Meow. I am looking forward to Anthrocon, though.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee you, if Popsy was awake when you had your arms up, she would have taken that chance to attack.
Probably. I'm most likely just bringing Mewtwo as a partial to that con. I can bring quite a few sets of leotards and tights, so I have plenty of things to change out to. And then I just have to worry about putting the head on a fan, and boom, he's ready in 10 minutes. And he takes up a hell of a lot less room.
Yeah.
Even beyond that, I was considering how much I was going to pare down what kind of outfits I was bringing, because one thing I brought to MFF that I know I didn't end up needing like any of was extra pairs of pants. Because how many times did you see me wearing actual pants at MFF? Going in and going out, and I wore the same pair.
Same, honestly.
Yeah. I was in a skirt 99% of the time. It's just more comfortable. And if I
Very much so.
And if I wasn't wearing a skirt, I was just wearing my tights, and I put a pair of shorts on them to make sure no one saw my change in temperature. I'll admit, normally you don't see anything down there when I'm in my tights and leotard. It is quite concealing of all things. But I don't want to risk it. Not in public.
Exactly. It's like for AC this year, all I'm bringing is my doe suit.
Smart. It's probably
I'm really getting the plush to winter cons.
It's big, and it only has indoor feet, if I remember right. So you'd be stuck. You're in the West, and so you can make it over the convention center if you really wanted to. But now you're talking about maneuvering in a plush suit up and down escalators and elevators, and to get over there to be. I'm going to find a place to sit down because I am now exhausted.
Exactly.
I found when I was partialing in Mewtwo at MFF, not only when I got to where I was going, I had all of the energy still. I was like in peak energy level. I was really raring to go because I wasn't wearing anything overly encumbering or anything that was overheating me. Heck, I would like stop and take rest breaks in the headless lodge, not because I needed to, because I wanted to go be social for like 5 minutes with the other suitors.
Yeah.
And it was an excuse to drink water, which is good for you. Drink water.
And it was also an excuse to see Wild.
Always a good excuse. Him or McLeod. One of those two was often running the headless lounge I would end up in. Also, no matter what, when you see Wild, just say hi Pikachu or hi Eevee.
I'll remember that.
It's more fun that way. Especially if he's wearing something like the Dragonite, say hi Pikachu. I'm that kind of an idiot. But at least I have fun with it and I make him laugh. I'm not even sure.
Did you seriously mix that up?
No, I didn't mix that up. I know the difference.
Okay.
But I say the wrong thing on purpose.
You know that's fair.
I was actually even considering not bringing any long dresses to Anthrocon at all. No, like full princess gowns, because they take up a lot of room and they're more encumbersome to get up and down stairs and whatnot. And I can wear a lot of the short dresses with or without a fursuit. So
Yeah.
I did that last year. Most all of Anthrocon, I was wearing one of the pink French maid dresses, running around in that. And I was like, that's just me. In or out of suit, I was like, and it was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I had a good time. I never got shit for it. I had a good time, and I'm just like, you know what? I'm just out here being pink.
Yep, and good time is what we aim for.
Mm-hmm. If anything, I had people compliment my dress. So, yay.
They compliment your dress because you're a cute, good girl that's wearing it.
Meow. I mean, they complimented my battle kilt that I was wearing out and about at Anthrocon. With an extra flak panel on the front in white to protect me.
Totally believe you.
She's
Yeah, no.
That was using sarcasm. This is just denying me.
Yeah, that sounds
Sarcasm?
right.
No. I don't know what that sarcasm is. Please explain.
Boop. Boop. But yeah, Anthrocon really is fun.
The rider fluff is full of crap.
Nah, it's same. But Anthrocon, I'm definitely really looking forward to it and having fun and getting out and about. And thank you, Austria Re. Hopefully I said enough of that name right. Hope you enjoy your stay. My name is Caddie. We're just here to chat and have fun.
This one is way different looking than the actual ARF one.
It does look a little different. But I'm looking...
Detailed.
No, it isn't. It looks a lot flatter. Looking forward to getting to see everybody again and getting to run around and be a dork in the middle of Pittsburgh. Eating all that yummy food. Going to the Eagle.
Yes.
Not taking a group of 7 people anywhere.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, God.
First off, 3 hecking cuties on screen. Well, hello, Loxy, welcome in. Well, there's 2 cuties and then there's me. Fun, important fact for anyone going to a convention. If you're going out to eat, I know you love all your friends and you want to spend time with each and every one of them for the entire convention. I totally get that. Don't go to dinner with more than 6 people.
Yeah.
Just don't do it. Just don't do it. At least 1 or 2 people are going to be grumpy for how things turn out, no matter what happens. They're not going to voice their opinion until after the situation's been passed and you could actually have fixed it. And you're going to ruin friendships over this. Limit it to 6 at most going to a meal. If you already know you're at 6 people and a 7th person asks to join you, maybe, but try to avoid it. That's for your own sanity's sake.
Mm-hmm.
Also, the problem with when you hit over 6 people, you can't all talk to each other anymore. The person on this end of the table can't hear that person at all at the other end of the table. Those 2 people aren't spending time together. They're just in the same building at the same time. You the cutest. Oh gosh. Yeah, that'd be overwhelming. Oh geez. Yeah, I'm instinctively keep it under 5 at most. I completely agree. I aim for 4-ish at going out to food. 6 is usually my limit. Just because after 6, it really does become chaos.
Mm-hmm.
And the number of times I've ended up at a group that was going to be over 6, and I get designated as kind of like control.com because Apparently, I'm the best at herding cats and helping make decisions. I will do it, and then at least 1 or 2 people are mad at me by the end of it. Because everyone goes, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to order. I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to do anything. I want to do what everyone else wants to do. Okay, let's go here. Don't you know I hate Burger King? It gives me choro. No, you didn't say anything. You said anywhere. And I went where I was in the mood to go. I made a decision of something I thought that I could feed 14 people at efficiently. And you didn't voice an opinion. No one did. And you're all mad at me. I feel better now. Thanks for telling me I should have just gone and eaten meatballs by myself.
Yeah. Yay, people.
Taco Bell for the win, though. Actually, in Pittsburgh, there are so many good places that are easy to get in and out of, that have short waits. You can deal with a lot of even moderate-sized groups at, but still, the bigger your group, the longer the wait, and the more of an ass of a situation you're about to endure.
I have a much better suggestion than Taco Bell, especially in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. The taco place?
Condados.
Yeah. Yeah, there's actually at least 2 really good taco places in downtown Pittsburgh that, oh my God. The Quintado across in the West End is hella good taco.
Where's the other place?
It's down Liberty, just about a block. Yeah, there's 2 good taco places right in town. Hello, everyone. Your Mala has arrived. Hello, welcome in. So far, so good. Mala, how are you? Groups of 3 or 4 ideal. Exactly. At 3 or 4, you have plenty of ability to talk to everyone at the table. I find 4 or 5 is still really good in most situations. Most places have 6-seater booths nowadays. And that way you have the opportunity to actually have up to 6 of your friends, 6 total of you being friends together, hanging out for a half hour, 45 minutes while you get food. And that's still well within the range of when a kitchen can keep up with you and make the food all come out at a relative speed. Hi, and welcome in. Me as well. Been busy. I get that. Yo. And Nardo Lightning Sky is giving all corgi tongue waggles. Welcome in. It's like everybody's feeling happy right about now. For Anthrocon, it's not, am I going to find restaurants I'm going to enjoy eating at Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday? It's a question of which restaurants am I going to get to squeeze in Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
Yeah.
Even with some of the recent losses, like August Henry's was gone this year. That was a sad one.
Yeah. Yeah, that was sad. Okay, there's Condados.
Most tables are set up for 4 people, so it's the perfect number. This makes fair. Hi, Nardo. Hey, that all looks familiar. Hi, Miss Echo. I see you got your drink. You ready for fun?
Ooh, there's a yellow place now.
I'm going to kiss my Echo.
Oh.
Good Miss Echo. Who's a good Miss Echo? You are. You keep an eye out on me. I appreciate. She's been checking in on me when I was having bad days.
Version was.
This Arflin's cuter.
Cartoon version of Robotnik.
Oh, yeah, that was kind of, yeah, that was scary.
Funny enough, it was Jim Cummings that was the voice actor. The guy that was Winnie the Pooh was the most evil version of Robotnik.
Yeah.
Well, also, the best Joker was,
Mark Hamill.
Mark Hamill, so.
True that. But
Beyblade.
Loxy, this is Miss Echo, the moderator from chat. She's a very important good girl, very sweet. So thank you for going aw when she showed up. She's a good girl. Offers head pets and huggles. Yay! Head pets and huggles.
Yeah.
I like those.
'Cause you're a good, cute girl.
My
All
friends,
of 'em.
my friends love me. Yeah,
Yes, we do.
I recognize her from other streams too. Uh-huh. Yeah, you do. She shows up in daycares and stuff. Be's a good girl. She shows up visiting a Miss Faye, doesn't she? I've spotted you.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yes. Miss Echo found me and said she wanted to look after me too. So she joined my team. Team.
Very glad to have her.
Uh-huh. She's a proactive, wonderful fluff. And she does a good job of looking after littles. And me, who's a very, very big. I'm the biggest. I'm so big. Yes. Aww. Loxy says you're very nice. Very nice. I'm going to agree with this. Also, it's this stream's fault. She has the otter skin, I believe.
One Phantom like to use.
Yeah. From a few weeks ago, we did the giant group of we'll all be something together.
Yes.
And she really liked the otter in the end and kept it, apparently. And I like that. It looks good on her.
That's fair enough.
It makes a good mommy otter.
Yes.
So Miss Echo equals good girl. Little Miss Alex, sometimes good girl.
Yeah. I know one place I'm going to try at AC this year if it's still around.
Ooh, which one?
There's a Yarrow place now.
There have been a few over the years.
I don't remember seeing this one. It's called Mike and Tony's Yarrows. At the intersection of Liberty and Garrison Place.
That was there last year.
Was it?
Yeah. It's a little hole in the wall. Might have been the last few years, but... Loxy, you subscribed? Aw, thank you, sweetie. I really appreciate it. So thankful. Thank you. You didn't have to subscribe, but you did. You're such a good fluff. Thank you. And because you did the thing, I have to do the thing in the top of the screen. I comply. If you can't see from the clouds, 1 sub or 200 bits equals... One shot of Malibu. Ooh, that's good squishy. Yeah, I might spot that. Maybe. Yeah. I put that up New Year's Eve just as a kind of a temptation. Because the more people make me drink...
Squishy.
I said, yeah, that was some good squishy. Yeah, I spotted that. Might have been indulging in some mild silly juice myself. You are welcome to. And I look at it as a good way people can be bribed to make me more entertaining, which I have no problem with. And I do know when to stop, so if it ever gets too much, I say I'm cutting off. And worst case scenario, I make the thing disappear off the stream. I meant squishy as in a thing to drink, not as a thing to become.
I would never do that. I would never.
She's thinking about it. Giggles. Good. Make sure you drink
What?
water too. I do. There is a very large squirt bottle of water next to me when I'm streaming at all times. In fact, I keep extra water on hand normally beyond what I normally would consider available sources.
What makes you think I'm planning something?
Because
I'm not a planner.
you like to plan. You're a planner. You're a party planner.
No, I'm a planter. I plant plants.
Hydrate and Cheeriums. Got it. I will start with a Cheerio, because then I can get that swallowed before I... There they are. Cheeriums.
I plant seeds of chaos.
Aww. Cheerio. Now, break may be starting, but lock, so you're safe from it now. Okay. Got the Cheerio in. Here comes the Hydrate. Dratey. No, bring my window back. Thank you. In fact, let me switch that other person I'm watching because I want to make sure I don't lose stream streaks on people. Hey, I have my weird priorities.
I can't blame you for that.
Also, full disclosure, when I'm streaming, I usually have one other stream open. Very important, do not have more than 2 open at a given time if you want credit for being in them. Because Twitch doesn't count any of them if you're hitting over 3 at a time now. So...
Does it work if you have multiple windows open?
Your account. I actually figured out it hit me when I forgot to close Twitch on my computer downstairs and I opened up Twitch upstairs. And only one of my windows was getting me points. And I realized I'd forgot to close my Twitch window before I went to bed that night. And it used to at least let you still get points on 2 of them. I don't know how it picked which 2 got points, but 2 of them would get points. Now, as of the most recent updates, you're watching 2 or more, they literally just do not count any of them. More than 2. So you're watching 3 streams, you're watching no streams. You're watching 2 streams, you're still watching 2 streams, so that's fine. Right now I'm watching my stream and some little red panda who came into chat earlier.
Oh, that makes sense.
I was watching a little red otter and a little puppy after that, but I was making sure I don't lose stream streaks on any of those cuties. And I'm saving up for VIP in one of them, so I need points. I need my points. I need points so I can get the VIPs. I am obsessed with saving up for little pink diamonds. I say that as someone who has yet to make them available for sale. And I really should do that, but I am scared to do it because I know they're going to disappear fast because at the moment, I only have like 10. You can't have one anyway, so I'm safe from you doing it, even though you have a bajillion points. You know why you can't get one?
Because I'm a moderator?
Yep. And that's not me. That's not me denying you anything. VIP actually is just moderator, less moderator powers. It bypassed a lot of things like emotes only chats and whatnot.
Okay.
But being a moderator is like VVIP.
Yeah, true. It's a VIP with responsibilities.
Very true. Also, I believe there's a head mod option. Once I figure out how to deal with that, you're probably getting it. And that's not being an insult to either you, Miss Echo, or Phantom. But you have literally been with me since like month 1. I feel like You're oftentimes in charge of me more than I am. Okay, technically not month 1 because the first time I tried streaming was like 3 months before that, and it did not go well, and I didn't know what I was doing at all. So I had like 2 streams back in a few months before then, and I was like, nobody watched. Nothing. I basically was playing for myself.
I found you and started watching you.
I don't
Yeah.
know. Yes, ma'am?
Apparently setting up a head mod is the same way you would do the regular mod. You just go to your roles manager.
Oh.
Your community.
Okay, so I go to community, roles manager. Okay. There's Nepal. Plus lead moderator. Oh, there we go.
And apparently with that, she can assign or remove VIP roles and delete and basically all the other stuff a regular mod does. But she can manage VIPs.
Congratulations, you can manage VIPs. You can't give one to yourself.
And she can change all the channel moderation settings too.
You get extra powers. Congratulations.
Yay.
I apologize. I only think I can do one of those. It doesn't mean I don't love you, Miss Echo. Mwah. That's my Miss Echo. She's a good girl.
Funny enough, I find this. I'm actually surprised I'm not a VIP.
What, here?
Yeah,
I only have one.
because I'm here basically every day.
Well, if I ever set one up, you're probably going to be one of the first people that saves up and buys it. The commander only has it because of how much he's donated to the stream. And I don't just mean subs. He has donated equipment to the streams.
Yeah.
My microphone, my webcam, those are from him.
Hey, if I had the money, I would.
I know, I'm just saying. That's why he has it. It's like he's paid for to keep stream running.
Money, I would buy out your entire throne.
But you should buy yourself that much stuff, not for me.
And all your Ko-Fi stuff.
Meow. Tall otter. I am a tall otter. You are.
There's a reason I watch you every day.
You hate watching me?
No.
Masochism?
Because I love you and you're a cute, adorable lion.
Meow. You're a cute, silly lily.
I mean, I would watch the others, but I watch you more.
Meow. 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 Wrist off. Reaching. Too far up. There it is. You're trying to make me take a pee break. It's not going to work.
Pink.
Ooh.
Pank.
Yeah.
You can keep blue.
Keep my hair color up.
This is true. Okay, thank you.
I mean, Nepal likes blue.
Yes,
also green. That looks way too radiation green, to be honest. Here you go.
Green flavor. Thank you.
A blue pina colada. I like it.
If you like pinas coladas and getting Nepal all crunked.
I love how irradiated it is.
Here, take a sip.
Nuka-Cola Quantum. from Nepal. He went AFK earlier, and he experienced what happens when you go AFK around me. The same time you did that one time with Fopsy.
Is that why all that's over there?
Yeah, I stacked everything I could find onto Caddie. It's like that one time with Fopsy. I can't believe how much stuff in that world I found just to stack on top of you.
Oh, I know.
There are always more items. Blink, blink, blink. Meow. Oh, there's so much food at Anthrocon. I'm really anxious to go eat. So many people I'm hoping to see, but I don't expect to. I was watching another streamer mentioning about going to CODs, about specifically going to bigger CODs. First time he'd gone to a bigger one.
I realized this whole time my mic has been off.
Yep. Mwah. Sorry.
I know you didn't hear me, but I was saying it only makes sense that Nepal got the lead mod since I'm not really here a lot.
You're here a lot. You're here most days since
Yeah,
you've
but
joined.
I can't be here consistently from the start of stream.
That's okay. I'm never going to hold that against you or anyone else. I'll put that right out there. For the record,
But it makes sense
when do you think she shows up?
in the beginning.
Paul, when do you normally get to stream? Be honest. Especially Monday nights.
About an hour and a half in.
Yeah, see, I get in like 3 hours in, so.
Yeah. Well. But you're watching anyway.
It makes sense that the one who's here the most has it, you know?
True.
I'll probably end up being Ms. Zoe's lead mod since I'm...
Ooh, nice.
You do show up at hers pretty much consistently.
I mean, you are the teacher's aide.
Yes.
You're a good help, Upperton.
And I'm just a gremlin.
Yeah, that's why you're not a moderator. You're danger, not a moderation tool. I want to go to Transformer Con. There's nothing but Transformers. Aw. We love you, Miss Echo. You're a good girl.
You can't go to Transformer Con because it changes all the time.
But what I was trying to get to was, he was going to his first big con, and he asked his friend who's been going to big cons, what should I do? He said, okay, do you have all the people you want to meet at the con? Yes. Let's say, okay, how big's your list? He showed him. All right, first off, cut that in half, and don't expect you're going to see all of those. And he mentioned at the end, I saw about half of the ones off the half list when I was at that big con.
Mm-hmm.
And anytime I go to a con, I may ask, hey, Lily, are you going to be at Anthrocon? So we'll just say, you say yes. Okay, I'll try and meet you. Miss Echo, you going to be at Anthrocon? You'll say yes. I'm like, I'll try and meet you. And when I don't meet one of the two of you at the con, I say, I'm sorry we didn't end up meeting. It's okay. Maybe next time. I don't go, oh my God, my car's ruined. I didn't get to see Silly Lily. I got to see Miss Echo, but I miss Silly Lily. And Nylet? Radio? What are the two of you doing? Thank you, you sweet little red banana. You sweet little radio bun girl. What are you two? Meow. Hi, Nylet. How are you doing, you cute floof?
I got it.
Arc rating. Yeah. Was fun. Yay, I'm glad you two were having fun. I was gonna say guys, but I mean, radio is girl, and I don't want to disrespect you.
I got radios as
Someone
well.
want to grab a shout out for
Yep,
radio
I'm
wrap
doing it.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I'm doing that.
There's just a timeout anyway. We gotta wait till the 5 seconds or whatever passes. Maul's getting all shuckly.
I tried to do them both in a row. It wouldn't let me.
Hey, and they both worked on first try. No hugs. Win. The bot is not against us. Had a lot of fun with the radio raiding the ox. Yay. Well, I'm glad. Glad. The cutest little red panda ever. The sweetest, cutest streamer on all of Twitch named Nylet was here and visited my stream. 'Cause you're wonderful and a special little cutie pie and well appreciated and stuff. And your bruh. Yes, bro.
Love your shirt.
Far from it. You too sweet. No. No, that's all facts. It's all
Your
facts.
shirt is amazing. I love it.
Thank you.
Just don't say things that are in mini golf. Oh my god. The auto mod was getting us earlier today for interesting words. All right. We had stuff about murdering people in this same sentence. But the word hole, H-O-L-E, stopped a message.
The word boob.
No.
Was in the same word.
Boobs passed. Yeah, boobs passed.
Yeah.
But the word hole,
Hole did not.
you're all sweet.
Last night
Yeah.
we were talking about murder, and murder got through.
But don't you dare say the word holes, because apparently the Automod hates that word. It's not even on the special list, so it must have been like one it thought up.
It was in the Automod settings. Miss Echo had turned up. So once you turn it back down, it was fine.
Yay. Like, I know one specific 5-letter word that starts with P and ends with an A that is banned in my channel and will not be unbanned.
Nope.
What? I can't talk. What? I can't talk about the Leaning Tower of Pisa.
No. Not in chat anyway.
That's spelled differently.
Especially after it was Sunday. Yeah, that was a bad moment. Yeah. But hey, I was a helpful little fluff. I immediately contacted mods and that multiple other streams and told them someone to ban. I am a helpy helperton.
What happened Sunday?
The person I asked you to ban.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not talking about on stream for security reasons. Oh yeah, I got you to ban them.
Yeah, you'll see it in the mod actions list.
I've seen it when I went through Twitch as well. I went to ban the individual, and they were already taken care of.
That particular one is my fault. It was on the list because I'm the one that gave the shout to that one.
I got a whole Discord list of IDs.
Good girl.
I gotta do it for Zoe's stream, Zoe's channel.
No. Get it did.
Is there a way to mass ban?
I have no idea.
What do you do?
I think you have to do it individually.
Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Yes, it is. Unfortunately.
For nuts.
Yeah, that about covers it. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
excuse me while I take this over here.
Keep me busy, Bond. Lovely.
Yay!
All of these are mine now.
Good. Enjoy.
That's fine. I still got this one. And Caddie, you got this one.
Yay! Looks like a Bahama. Move my windows. Get off of me. Thank you. Because accidentally I was ending up grabbing my window and I moved it. Get over here. Here we are. Okay. Back in position. A little off. Come back here. Straight. Better. Eh. But Nihilus is a sweetie. Radio's a sweetie. You're all sweeties. Confirmed?
So are you?
But Crystal, isn't Nihilus a sweetie?
Yes.
Isn't Radio a sweetie?
Yes.
Okay.
At this point, you're calling the kettle black at this point.
Pretty much, yeah.
Meow.
No, Nepal
I'm
probably
ready.
isn't, because Nepal's being Mike Wazowski'd right now.
Little bit. She's under my ass.
I don't hear her complaining, though.
You all sweetie. You're a sweetie.
Up there. There we are.
Yeah, just the drink was asking a little bit at that point. You're clean. And Miss Echo's back. Take care of your paperwork.
No, I still got quite a bit to do.
Yay. I'm a goober, Mala. You're a sweetie. You're a good girl. Malabadada.
Alex takes care of.
I have drinks.
Yay. Sippy sippy.
Yes.
To be honest, with alcohol, I have a better chance of getting a tummy ache from alcohol than I do getting enough alcohol in me to make me really drunk.
Same.
I don't drink at all.
So I don't try for drunk. I try for at least happily sizzly in my head a little tiny bit. I'm like, did I get far enough? I'm feeling sizzly. Good, because anything worse, I'm not getting anywhere past that.
No,
I can't get enough in me to make it happen.
Mm-mm.
I've mentioned before that I can't drink beer fast enough to get drunk. I'm putting that right out there. I can't even get a buzz off of beer. Because by the time I'm on my third beer, the first beer has worn through me. So I'm back to like square almost buzzed. Also, I probably have to pee and I'm peeing it out. Like, God damn it. I actually want to enjoy that alcohol, not just burn through it. At least when you're drinking at a friend's house, it's a hell of a lot cheaper. Because they paid for it.
Yes.
No, not just that. Because it's cheaper to buy liquor store booze than it is to go to a bar. Go to a bar, even getting a cheap beer is like $2. Go to the beer distributor or the liquor store. Oh, you can get even the pretty good stuff for $1 per bottle.
Yeah.
And
If you're buying hard alcohol, normally I would agree with you, except that Mexican restaurant, really good margaritas for a really good price.
Yeah, that was hella good price. $17 for a pitcher. And that was like the full on like soda pitcher you might have got back at pizza the day on your table. That pitcher full of margarita. And Saboyas, they ain't chintzy with the tip of the bottle. They know what they doing.
That was a very good margarita.
Hell yeah. I will definitely say that's not the first time I've had a margarita there. It definitely won't be the last.
Next time I want to get my own pitcher, though.
What, a pitcher just for you? and then one for the two of us to share because she ain't getting through even half of a pitcher. Or you try to get 3 pitchers and make us all stumble out of there and have to walk home?
I'm getting a pitcher for myself. The two of you get a pitcher and split it. That's fine.
Okay. And then we walk around the booze store until we're sober enough to drive.
Or we just walk there from your house.
Also true. Not a very far walk.
No, we can do that.
Oh my god.
Come on, man.
Got buzzed. Didn't like it. Never drank since. Well, that's fair, honestly. There's nothing wrong with that. If you don't enjoy the reaction, then there's no point in doing it.
Go.
Yeah. I I tried to make eggnog with rum. Yeah, I got buzzed and I'm like, I don't like this, and dumped it out.
Fun fact, speaking of things you probably... I'm not going to judge you for doing, but, if any of you out there are doing it, more power to you. They like to tell you statistics like, weed's a gateway drug. You know what? People that smoke weed are like 99% probability to be like on hard crack cocaine, heroin, highball, death pills by the end of the year. And you know what really happens? More than 70% of the people that smoke weed don't even smoke weed again.
Yeah.
Its addictive properties are way less than they let on. And it's a lot easier to quit that because there's not anywhere near as much like the nicotine of cigarettes has.
Funny enough, I'm pretty sure that they came up with that. The tobacco companies came up with that just to protect their bottom line.
Yeah. I hate that propaganda. Exactly. Also, this may seem counterintuitive. Far less effective, addictive than nicotine, alcohol, caffeine, or processed sugars. Exactly. If you got straight cannabis yourself, like you grew it or you had a friend that grew it, and you rolled a doobie, that the drug system says that's going to be 10 times worse than a cigarette. But in reality, it's actually a lot less bad for you than a cigarette because there's all of the crap that they put in a cigarette that makes it so bad for you. I'm not saying that the marijuana is good for you. I'm saying the cigarette is actually that bad for you, and we call that legal. Think about that. We call these death sticks legal, but these death sticks, oh, you can't have that. I don't get it. I don't smoke any of it, but I don't get it. Cigarettes have fiberglass and other BS and tar. Dare is pro drug. Prove me wrong. Smoking in general is bad, but cigs are the worst. No, it was a pyramid scheme.
Because cops would go in there and do that and get paid on their off hours extra money to go in and do that.
Yeah. That's so butts. I stand by my ruling that I put out there back when I was like in my 20s. I'm not going out to buy any of these drugs myself. I don't care. But if you are over the age of 18/21, whatever they decide the number is, and you want to mess yourself up, fine. Go ahead. Same rules as alcohol, no driving when intoxicated, etc. And you have to be over 21 to buy it. Great. Tax the piss out of it. You have just solved the debt problem. We have... Because do you have any idea how many not legal drugs run through this country on a day-to-day basis? If you make that shit legal, they don't hide it anymore. It gets taxed. Government's funded. And then they spend it all on millionaire stupid things, and then you don't see anything good of it. You still get Lunchables at your school lunch, if you get that. So hey, that's my lack of 2 cents in that process. Oh, can you make cigarettes yourself? Like you can't buy. Actually, well, you can. Also, quite a few of my cigarette smoking friends did buy less processed tobacco and cigarette rolling majiggers. It saved them a lot of money, and they had a lot cleaner cigs.
Yeah, because they don't have the nicotine or the tar in them.
Some of them still did, but it's a question of how clean it was. Because the stuff that's already pre-rolled and whatnot, there's extra crap more than... It's kind of like buying... It's like buying a frozen pancake or a Betty Crocker mix. Betty Crocker mix, it's still got shit in it. But the frozen one ready to go pancake, oh, it's got extra shit in it. Am I being bonked for saying shit? I would take that as a yes.
I'm gonna assume the cigarettes are back when weren't as bad as they are now. Because they actually use natural tobacco with nothing in it.
And that's why the cigars from Cuba were so good. They were literally a tobacco leaf with chopped up tobacco leaves rolled in them. They weren't...
That's what I talk about, like
They weren't...
cigarettes of the Old West and stuff.
Yeah, they were just tobacco in a wrap or something. Or in a pipe.
Yeah.
I've been around people smoking cigs, cigars, pipes, and joints. Out of all of them, the joints were the ones that bothered me the least. Yeah, the smell took some getting used to, but otherwise, it didn't bother me. Regular cigs, Marlboros, though, God, I was dying for being around. I feel that. Exactly. Not to mention the regulations could be introduced to make sure you know what you're getting and not something garbage. Exactly. Regulate that shit. Make sure it's clear. Make sure it's you know what you're buying. Yeah, I fully respect someone smoking a pipe, someone who rolls their own cigs. That is a million times more cost effective than buying cigarettes. At least half the cost. Again, I am not promoting doing any of this. Let me be clear. I'm not saying smoke. I'm not saying drink. I'm not saying do drugs. But if you're already addicted, this doesn't go away. And if you can make it less bad for you, do that. And it's cheaper. Be gooder to yourself. Weed just smells of skunk ass. If you treat your drug addictions like healthcare issues instead of a crime issue, things would be a lot different. Exactly, Loxy. Exactly.
Just eat mushrooms. Mushrooms are so much better for you.
They'll all mess you up to some extent, but, again, I drink alcohol. I have my poison.
Yep,
I mean, I take mushrooms to help with regulate my mood. If I don't if I don't take them, I'm actually quite depressed.
Oh my. Well, I'm glad you take what you need to make yourself normal.
Because I don't trust the healthcare system and medication, so I just do the natural option.
I have root beer. You're allowed, Mala. You drink what makes you happy. Again, I am not in any way trying to encourage anyone to do any kind of alcohol, drugs, or whatever. I am more promoting, if you're going to do any of these things, do it in the safest possible way. Do it in the way that's safest for you, the most cost-effective, and the best for everyone involved. So many other countries besides ours have locations where you can go with your drugs and take them in a safe location without fear of judgment, without someone like a cop waiting outside to arrest you because they know you just smoked X, Y, or Z. But they will keep an eye on you, make sure you're okay, make sure if it's an injectable, you have a clean needle. If someone gets a problem from doing drugs, not because of the fact they were doing drugs, but because they could only get so many needles and they had to share them or reuse them. You're making someone suffer for regular legal items, aka syringes. These should not be controlled substances. They're not. A syringe does not contain drugs until you put it in there. Fun fact, syringes do not contain drugs till you put them inside of the fucking syringe. I didn't say a bad word, no bog.
And the majority of the time, it's legal drugs.
Yeah, I still got a bog for fecking.
There you go.
I mean,
Amen, yep.
syringes are like guns and hammers. They're all tools, and if people misuse them, they do bad things.
Yeah. Not to say THC is necessarily good for you, though certainly it has benefits for certain situations. Those things I mentioned earlier, alcohol, caffeine, etc., are generally more unhealthy in addition to the addictiveness. Of course, it all depends on your personality and how much you consume. Yeah, amen. Yep. See, I talk logically about this stuff. I would rather have an honest conversation about this as opposed to tell you everything that you tried once or twice as a kid and now can't get rid of in your life. That is a vice you're stuck with. If I just tell everyone they're evil because they smoked pot and they can't stop smoking pot, what am I? That's a waste of energy. That's for the record, yes, I do like alcohol. I have stopped it so many times. Thank you. Do I enjoy drinking and having fun? Yes. Have I ever had a hangover? I think maybe twice, ever.
I don't think I ever have.
I know I had one from tequila once. And ironically, my other hangover was not alcohol related, it was caffeine related.
I can see that.
Oh yeah, you drink too much of that and you quit, it hits. Yes, ma'am?
As a wise puppy once said, moderation is key to everything.
Yeah, and 6 to 12 shots of espresso in a day is too damn many. Only if you don't drink any the next day.
Yeah.
Caffeine is one of the ones, as long as you come down off it, you're better.
Shots of espresso a day. 6 to 12 shots of espresso a day is only a problem when you stop drinking 6 to 12 shots a day.
Basically. I cut down. I even quit drinking coffee altogether on most days for a while, but I got it back, and I have my limits. I enjoy my coffee. It's a delicious thing. It's a tasty thing. I like Monster. Yep, moderation is key to everything. Exactly. For the record, I think it was mid-December, I bought 2 bottles of Chi-Chi's pre-mixed beverages. And one 1.75 liter of coconut rum. That was the middle of December. I bought all 3 of those bottles. The first of the mixed drinks bottles is almost finished. The second one's never been opened. And I have at least 2/3 of this rum still next to me. I don't have time to drink. I've made that redeem thing to give me an opportunity to actually enjoy some alcohol when I know I can't be stuck driving. I'm almost always the DD. So that means I can't drink more than a beer or a margarita when I'm out. I know I'm cut off because I have to get our dumbasses home.
Which is why I'm suggesting we walk next time.
True dat. It's a nice short walk. It's not that bad. Hardest part is crossing that main intersection there between where State and Maple Crest cross there.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not even that hard. It's more just it's a long light sometimes.
Yeah, that's fair.
Elsewise, it's fast.
Be careful naming streets in your neighborhood.
My address is already out there. I'm not too worried about it. But it's just in the area of me. It doesn't get to my location.
Yes, but let's not
Okay.
any more ammunition.
Okay. I'll be more careful. I'm sorry, Miss Echo.
It's okay. I care about you is all.
Yeah, I care about you too. You're good, Miss Echo. Please snuggle water. Mwah. Miss Echo's a good girl. Everyone make sure you are well aware of this. This is an important fact.
Yeah.
Yes, it is fact.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, just FYI, it's beyond 12:15 for you, by the way.
Okay. I don't feel done.
Okay.
It's wild how people underestimate caffeine. It's wildly addictive. It is. So is sugar. Good matters. Off topic. I know, but I never trust the don't consume the thing because it has scary sounding chemical argument of dihydrogen monoxide thought experiment. Oh my god, yes. Oh my god, yes. You know the number of people I have used that on and said, do you know there's dihydrogen monoxide in this building? It's everyone's been consuming without their knowledge. It's everywhere.
I'm watching another stream.
Yeah.
And someone, as you guys are talking about being addicted to stuff, they literally just says, I'm becoming addicted to VRC.
Yay. Duh.
Stream.
Oh, I was watching him a bit ago. I'm probably going back to him because my other stream ended up raiding me into myself because I was watching Nihilit. I wanted to get my stream streak back. I want Zal's VIP. Okay, back to lurking there.
22 streams for Zelda.
Duh, true. Oh no, they put chemicals thing. Newsflash, everything is made of chemicals. Yep. Oh shiz. I'm made of chemicals. You are.
They put chemicals in the water that make the frogs gay.
They do. I want my gay frogs though. Size the
I forget.
Republicans.
No, there's a TV show that it came from.
I don't remember then. But frogs aren't gay from the water. Kermit had a pig, and then to fix it, they gave him another pig. They were both girls. Chemicals in water aren't making frogs gay. They're making them trans species. There, see, we solved the problem. Chemicals aren't making them gay. They're making them date other critters. Kind of forcibly, though. Miss Piggy was very demanding about the fact they were dating.
Want to hear a stupid fun fact?
What?
Johnny Cash is selling one piece at a time where he builds the Cadillac over time.
Yeah.
It actually exists.
Oh, the Cadillac? Nice.
Yeah, the Cadillac that he built over 30 years from stealing from him.
Oh, jeez.
The parts.
Yes, good. Have you heard the song remix of that? Have you heard the song remix of that? I have not. I can put on the list of to-dos. But yeah, keep care of yourselves. a lot of the stuff we do consume as Americans on a daily basis are not necessarily good for us. I'm not going to say stop eating McDonald's. Hell, if McDonald's is your happy spot, viva la mas. Enjoy. Eat your McFood. But so much of what's in most of the mass-produced food we have is stuff we probably don't need. Especially in this country, they have so much added sugar to everything. We are, whether or not you think you're addicted to sugar, you don't know until you've stopped eating everything that you don't realize has so much sugar in it. Even things you don't think about might have sugar in it, have sugar in it. It is so scary. We are literally putting sugar in things that have no reason to have it. Yeah, food is underregulated here. Subway had to label their bread as cake in Ireland because of the added sugar. Exactly. High fructose corn syrup in all things, baby. Glad drinks don't. Yeah, I moved to diet soda. I get enough people to give me flack for drinking the zero sugar soda. But I'm like, one, it's one of the biggest reasons I lost weight when I did. And two, I'm probably better off not ingesting that much extra sugar. I still get my caffeine. I still get sweetness. And I bubbly, which tends to make my tummy happy and relaxed after certain meals. But I'm not filling in a cup of sugar along with all that other stuff. I stick to stuff most like LaCroix. I'm going to give you more power to you on that one. I can't stand LaCroix. I've tried it. It, to me, just tastes like keck. But if you can enjoy that, more power to you. It is way better for you.
LaCroix soda that's had a single fruit of that, a single piece of that fruit in the same truck as it.
Yeah. Again, I get it down to you. You're being better than the rest of us. Please enjoy your LaCroix. I had no problem there. I can't stand it. It just tastes like keck.
I drink a lot of the polar seltzer.
Fair. And you enjoy it?
I do.
See?
Especially the pink grapefruit flavor.
There you go. That's awesome. One thing I definitely been edging more and more often in is water flavor. The stuff that you just put a squirt in or a little packet of in a cup or a bottle of water and stir it up or shake it up.
Like Neo?
Yeah, I like that stuff. I usually get the store brand though, because way cheaper.
Yeah. Have you heard of Circle?
Circle?
Yeah.
Which one's that?
It's a water bottle that you put the little things in. And you turn the dial based on how much flavor you want.
Is it the one that actually adds actual flavor in, or is it the one that adds the vapor of flavor?
It's the actual flavor. So you clip in a little flavor pod, and then you turn it up or down, and it's clear water, but it goes through the pouch, and you get the flavor.
Oh, that's convenient.
So if you want to just drink water, you can turn it to water setting. And if you want a
Nice.
little bit of flavor, you turn it to the flavor.
This is smart. I actually, for MFF, instead of packing some diet sodas for both the drive there and back, I packed the caffeinated cherry flavor squirt that I got that was Walmart brand. Just squirted that into some regular water bottle. Gave it a quick shaky shake. It hit me just as good as a cup of coffee. It was convenient. It tasted good. And it worked. And the hard part of carrying was this little squirty vial as opposed to carrying around, a few 6-packs of, Diet Pepsi to have while I'm at the con. I think many people, especially in the States, just get used to the hyper sweet drinks. They can't drink subtler flavors like LaCroix. I like those. I use them a lot. Actually, I use them in mineral water. Get in bulk from Castco. My favorite's the guava flavor from Kroger.
Wow.
I have Kroger brand of that XP. LaCroix, the drink that waved a single cherry in the front of the semi I drove past Squisher Maid's side of the highway. Honestly, with the LaCroix, it's not the lack of sweet that bothers me. It's actually the chemical flavor of, I'm assuming, the carbonation. Just that kind of dry, it's kind of a dry, crusty flavor for me that it needs covered up with something. I just don't like it by itself. Let my ass off. I may enjoy LaCroix, but I do appreciate the jokes. Ah, fair. Strawberry, but like on low battery. Fair. Seriously, I was at an event. It was the last soda that was in the fridge for free. I grabbed it, took a sip, regretted it, looked at my friend who loves LaCroix, and he saw the look on my face and said, "You're not going to finish that, or give it to me." He took it right away, just drank the rest of it. Sat on the shelf next to some coconuts for a few weeks.
I got a joke.
Now, I will say coconut water is the bomb, but that's a different story. It's usually pretty coconut flavored. What?
I'm typing it out.
Okay. Hey, Cad and crew. Hey, Squeaky Wolf. Welcome in. We're having fun chaos. We're talking about beverages. We were talking about drugs for a bit. Now we moved on to just drinking stuff that's good, normal, not bad for us. Or some bad for us. I'm not even sure anymore. Nothing's good for you. Just put that out there. Sort of like, not entirely unlike lemons. Cute outfit for such a... No. It's a battle kilt. It's a scary battle kilt.
It's a cute battle kilt.
Meow. I love you. It's super cute. No. It's not cute. It's scary. I'm scary. The sequins are designed to reflect the sun so that it blinds my enemies when I'm attacking. The waist is flared like that so that it does not impede my charging when I go to, take them out. First, they're blinded by my sequins, and then my unencumbered legs can get there faster.
I figure it was just the cuteness that was blinding them, but...
LaCroix, the fruit stripe of drink. Sure, and you have bunny ears and a collar? It's a bow around my neck, and there's a bunny tail. It's a scary animal to add to this. And you have a cute sweater, because you're cute. See, that one's cute over there.
Who are you?
Sure, and the ears and the collar, X3. Yeah.
Excuse me.
Fun fact, something we were buying just because... Okay, first, I bought the first one because I had a coupon. I bought the party size pack of Oreos. Okay, Oreos are trash. I'm not... No one has to, argue me against they're good or anything. I know they're trash. But they're a trash that I really like. They're my Chicken McNuggets. They're my, dear God, this is horrible, but I love it kind of thing. And I get them every so often. I had a coupon, I bought one. And I ended up eating the whole pack before Flopsy got it, and she was a little sad that she didn't. So I bought more. And after she was eating them, she's like, yeah, they're fine. But how are they compared to those bakery cookies over at Meijer? And I was like, I'll double check next time at the store. So I come home with the big box of 20 big ass peanut butter fresh cookies. I said, okay, the party size thing of Oreos is $6.99 a box. The 20 pack of the Meijer soft, squishy, fresh baked peanut butter cookies is $6.79. It is 20 cents cheaper and that is 10 servings of cookies. And that party size thing of Oreos is not 10 servings of Oreos in anyone's book. I don't care what the box says. Such a cute line, Meryl. They're delish, especially the mint Oreos. I have to avoid them because will devour. Exactly. Also another problem, they're too easy to destroy. I may have been nuts, but Caddie is cute. Oh, that's harsh. Oh. So,
So I'm nuts all the time.
true. Now, once you start, it's hard to put them down. I know. I'm a double stuffer, no matter which kind of Oreos I end up with. I like so many of the flavors.
I like Bean Puppy.
But it's easier not to eat them if I don't bring them to the house often. So I don't buy them every week. I don't buy a party pack of Oreos or the pack of peanut butter cookies. But yeah, exactly. But I understand. Some of these things do make you feel good sometimes. Occasionally you do need a feel better food or a feel better beverage in your life. So for the same reason I'm not going to judge myself for buying a pack of Oreos every so often, I wouldn't judge someone else like me for buying actual cherry Pepsi every so often. I love actual cherry Pepsi. It's delicious. It's wonderful. I switched to diet. I usually don't even get anything flavored. Speaking of which, those flavored squirty things, you want cherry cola. Put a half a squirt in your diet store brand cola. You get cherry cola. Hint, free. Keep that for yourself. It makes that 30 or 60 squirt serving thing turn into a like 60 or 120 squirt serving thing. And not kidding, it's half a squirt. You do not put a whole squirt in a glass of Pepsi, and it is cherried.
Nice.
Especially when you're looking at the price of a regular cherry Pepsi, 2 liters, $3, and the zero sugar Sam's Choice Cola is $1. That's a third of the price.
Mm-hmm.
I have actually convinced friends to look at what it's costing you to drink the regular soda. Consider the store brand. Just look at how much it costs in a per week phase. Think about it for a minute and try it for a week or two. If you hate it, go back. I won't judge. But if you can manage it,
Sometimes,
you save a lot.
store brand better.
This is also true. Sometimes the store brand's better.
I prefer Dr. Thunder over Dr. Pepper.
Absolutely. And the diet is better than the regular. That's a hill I'll definitely die on. Diet Dr. products are better than regular Dr. products. I actually feel the aspartame accents the flavor better. Oh, yeah. Give a diet one a try. You might even notice it's diet. You may just feel like it tastes sweeter. It's scary. It actually tastes sweeter than the regular. Oh, I have combo I enjoy. Iced coffee mixed with cola, 0 sugar. Nice. Kroger Cola exactly the same as Coca-Cola, and it's less than half the price. This is fair. My problem with getting the Kroger, not much of the stuff I buy is cheaper at Kroger. It's actually more expensive. So it makes for me shopping at Kroger a harder thing. And usually the soda there was not staying in good stock. So I would go to the Kroger with the intention of getting the diet sodas, and just they wouldn't be there. There's plenty of the brand name stuff, none of the store brand. Especially if it ever went on sale. Oh yeah. Look, this is going on sale today for 10 cents off a 2 liter. You get in there afternoon that day, There is none, and there's none for the entire next week. Really, the one least expensive place I know besides Walmart, which is I refuse to shop at, and Aldi, which is more limited, though I still love it. I end up shopping at Walmart and Meijer more than anything else, but I do go to Aldi's and I go to Sam's Club. Every week is
Club is Walmart as well.
Yeah.
technically.
They are, but really good bulk prices on a lot of things we like. That's the important part. Weekly is always a Walmart and a Kroger run, or a Walmart and a Meijer run.
Do you have a store called BJ's near you?
We don't, but I had one back in Central PA, which we had a card for. They're definitely better than Sammy's, and I get the Costco, but it's actually hard to get into their lot the way it is situated in our area. I know. And our biggest credit card is our Sam's card, so I don't want to get rid of that and ruin our credit, which automatically, part of the requirement is it pays for a Sam's membership. So I have to. But I get enough cash back from it every year that I spend with it that it pays for the Sam's Club fee too. So benefits. But I'll go to those two main ones every week, and every 2 or 3 weeks, I make an Aldi / potentially Sam's run. Aldi's, yeah, I agree. It can be a crapshoot if what you want is in stock. The one back in central Pennsylvania where we lived, we loved this one type of hamburger buns they had. Yeah, they weren't there 90% of the time. I don't know if they just were stocked low or if not as often or if they sold out real quick, but most of the time we go there, no. And there's quite a few things at the Aldi's that are really good price and are usually in stock and or storable. Mushroom tortellinis in the shelf stable section. They are heckin' amazing. They're only like $2 for a block, and one block is more than enough for one person's dinner. And that's me saying that as a fatty fat Ted. Alternative between Kroger and Publix mostly, and occasionally Aldi would go more often. They're not as close. And then once in every couple weeks to Costco. Fair. Merp. Hello, Penny. Welcome in, you sweet little bun puppy. Oh, and I love Trader Joe's, but then again, they're only one in the area is kind of out of the way. Inconvenient. Exactly. That's why Aldi's for the longest time was just a no-go. We have 2 in the area. One is about a half-hour drive from me. And my usual stores are only about 5 to 10 minutes pending traffic. Think about that for a minute and you'll figure out why saving money at Aldi's wasn't worth the drive. It's a half hour in good conditions. The other one has a hell of a parking lot and it's about 15 minutes away. My gamble has been the hell of a parking lot 15 minutes away. Because of how much I am getting that I enjoy there and things that I save on. Penny's dancing. Yeah, it's a shame. I wish there was one over on our side of town. I really do. But no. Central and West. So poo on that. Don't worry, I didn't say any streets. I was being good. The hot dogs. I have found I legit do love the Aldi's hot dogs. I started buying them. They were like $2 a pack, whereas the brand name ballparks were like $5. I was like, okay, this is a good deal. These are really good. I like them. And they're a better deal than the ballparks. They actually taste a little better. Last time I was at Aldi's a week ago, same hot dogs, $1 a pack. I'm spending more on the 8-pack of hot dog buns than I am spending on the 8-pack of hot dogs. That's not an exaggeration. The hot dog buns were $1.60. The hot dogs to fill them were $1. I don't know what that says about the hot dogs.
In APAC, if you that doesn't really happen.
Yeah, the hot dog ballpark Franks have been coming in 8s late for the last quite a few years. And yeah, the Aldi's ones come in 80s too. So it's super convenient.
It is almost 1.
Okay, I'll wrap up soon. I'm having fun though.
I don't know.
Thank you,
I
ma'am.
don't know if you have anything going on tomorrow.
Pff, no. The streaming
Carry on by all means.
TCG card simulator at about 8ish to 9ish. I love the cheese selection at Aldi. They also have far best price on the cold smoked salmon stuff I enjoy. Lox like Lox. Imagine that. Likes. Lox likes Lox. Lox likes Lox. XD. It's fair. I swear. I like smoked salmon too. Lox is delicious. That should not be a religion based segregation. We all should be allowed to enjoy that shiz. Yum. There's actually smoked salmon in the fridge right now. I should, eat that soon. But there's quite a few things that I get at a better price there, or that I get at a equal price, but I have a better product. Their frozen General Tso's and their frozen lo mein are actually really top notch. They're still cheaper than takeout, but they're more expensive than the cheap brands at the regular stores. And shopping at any of the bulk stores like Costco, Aldi, BJ's, etc. There's certain things that I always will buy there if it's at all possible. Canned mushrooms in a 12-pack. First off, I end up with the brand name Peace and Stems instead of the store brand, which usually ends up being a lot better quality. Yes, I've actually noticed a difference. Yes, I have compared because of, especially during Penzizzle time, whenever supplies were limited. I had what I can get. Yeah, it's a better product and it's cheaper. Ramen by the brick in the large pack. So I would buy the 12 or 24 pack, whatever they're stocking at the moment, of the basic ramen noodles. Not to have them as, instructed, putting the powder pack in and boiling them. I have a pack of noodles I can boil and turn to whatever the feff I want. And I get the best price there over your general stores by a good bit. We actually price the popcorn chicken at Sam's Club. Their store brand is cheaper and a better product than the brand name if bought at the regular stores. So for any of you that shop at Sam's Club and you see the blue bag of chicken chunks in the freezer section, it's 4 pounds. It is actually really good flavor and it's actual real chunks of chicken. Whereas you buy now the Tyson popcorn chicken at the grocery store, it's no longer little chunks of real chicken. It's basically just, pea-sized chicken nuggets. They literally are no longer popcorn chicken. They are simply small nuggets. There is no difference in that. It's just expensive nuggets in smaller form. If you're going to buy those, just buy regular Tyson nuggets or buy store brand nuggets. At that point, you're saving money. But a bag of that lasts me a while because we don't need it very much. It's delicious. We used to eat a lot more. It's really good. I eat chicken anyway. Pescatarian fop sounds. That's fair. Nothing wrong with being pescatarian. You missed me saying it earlier in the stream, but I actually made salmon for dinner tonight. I made teriyaki salmon, and it was delicious. I will, but that's not the only reason to shop at some of these bulk places. That sounds amazing. Thank you. Not just chicken itself, but yeah, like the big packs of chicken thighs there, better price than the regular stores usually. The packs of like tuna steaks there, so inexpensive comparatively. And that entire big flat of smoked salmon there cost almost the same as 2 of the tiny packs from the regular grocery store. Ooh, that sounds amazing. Eee, thank you. I saw that in Discord. Yee! Oh, Penny, if you go to my Discord instead of just like one of the other ones you may have spotted it in, Fopsy also posted her picture of what she did with it. Because I just put it next to stuffing and my Szechuan up green beans. She served it on top of the green beans, on top of egg noodles. Also very pretty. I cross-post that in a few Discords I'm in that have a food section just because I honestly don't mind sharing. When I make food that's kind of pretty, yeah, I'll post it. Might as well share and make everyone else drool.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna try to act like I am a Gordon Ramsay or anything here. Far from it. But I know I'm a good cook. I know I understand taste. This is facts. I've been aware of this since I was a kid. I know I can create on one given stove and seasonings and told have fun. And I know I can make it look pretty. I'll be honest, a lot of times, if it's just for me and I don't care what anyone sees, I don't necessarily make it look pretty, but I do always make it taste good. The number of times, though, I have confused people when they see me, like, making something with a spaghetti sauce or whatever. Yeah, I often start with a jar of Prego, but that's, like, a starting point of, I just use that as, that's a thing of, scuzzed up tomatoes with no flavor. And then I go have fun. And they'll see me, like, take out the basil with the air, open up the spoon stick outside, not the shaker side, and just go, okay, that much. And they'll just look at, there's a pile in there, like, how much did you put in? That much. How much is that? That much. How do you measure it? I go until I've held it long enough. And it becomes that much. How do you know if you have enough? I taste it in about 20 minutes when it's had time to simmer. Also have good taste. I can tell whenever it's missing something. I'm better at guessing. But when I start a sauce or whatever, I'll like get all my shakers. I know what I need. Go that much, that much, that much, that much. I'm gonna go through like 5 or 6 things. It just looks like a pile of like grass clippings and powder there on top of the sauce. Till I started, I'm like, damn, that looks stupid. I should post that on the internet and tell people this is what I eat. But I never do it. I just stir it in. And yeah, it looks weird. And still, sometimes I'll be like, an hour later, I'll taste my sauce. And maybe that particular ground meat I put in was a little less flavorful. Maybe I thought I put a little more garlic than I did. I taste and go, yeah, that needs a little bit more garlic, basil, parsley, whatevs.
You can never put too much garlic.
I'm going to say,
Too much garlic.
I'll let you have as much as you want.
I put it in the oven with oil, so I eat it for a snack.
Well, that's different. Putting garlic powder in something, though, it can end up becoming just sharp, more death sharp.
Oh.
Yeah, roast.
Garlic powder, not fresh garlic.
Yeah, I'm lazy. Yeah, we have fresh garlic in the house, but that involves chopping.
Okay. You can get it pre-chopped at the store.
I know. That involves scooping. That's in the fridge.
Yeah, that was appropriate.
Honestly, part of it comes down to because of what's easily kept available at any given time, I often will base my measurements around the powdered or the shelf stable option because it's easier for me to always know I have it on hand. I don't have to worry about, did the garlic go bad? Did I run out of the jar in the fridge? Did it get fuzzy? Because the powder is just going to get a little weaker over time, whereas the other ones eventually are going to go bad if I don't use them fast enough. Yes, I probably should use them more. That's beside the point. My training came from people who lived through the Great Depression on how to cook. So I learned the magic of make the canned food taste good. Kind of situation. That magic level. I know that's not perfect logic. I have learned the magic of make the shelf stable food not taste like ass. Which is also cheaper than the fresh or frozen. I'm not saying it's better. I'm saying it make it taste better than
You know, I will never understand that
junk.
phrase.
What?
It tastes like ass, so you have experience of what ass tastes like.
Yeah. Hi, I'm gay.
It tastes like shit, so you have experience of what shit tastes like.
Do I need to tell you the crayon story next week?
Mm,
Do I want to know?
No. I'm having a hard time joining the Discord right now. Many times gives me anxiety. So it gives me anxiety. Oh no, she's just saying it's because it gives her anxiety. Trust me, I know the feeling. For the longest time, I didn't want to join Discords either. And I will tell you, I read 1% of what's in my Discords. I didn't read all of my Discord. I understand. If you don't want to join, I completely comprehend. You are free. I hold nothing against you. The first time Twitter was going sideways and I was given the option of going to Discord, I already had an account. I went there and I went to one of the 4 people I was on already. I tried to look through it. I tried to understand it for about half an hour. I had to close the program and leave the room because I was having an anxiety attack. Yes, looking at Discord can be stress-inducing when your previous sources were a scrolling feed of Twitter or something like Telegram where it's just a messenger program. I feel that. I've joined way too many. I agree. Hearts from the penny. I want to interact with people more. There's too many good beans and not enough of me or time. Yes. I wish I could replicate myself to be multiple places at once. Very much so. I have so many people that message me every day that I don't necessarily have time to talk to. If I respond to you in whatever messenger that I talk to you in, you're extra special. 3 of those are in this stream visibly right now. If I don't respond to you, that doesn't mean you're not special. That just means, oh my God, I have sewing to work on. I have stream stuff to deal with. I have YouTube videos to deal with. I have everything to deal with. Besides all of being a housewife. Yeah.
You don't respond to me.
I respond to you, silly puppy. You're one of the few people I always respond to. As soon as I get back to
I
my...
was making a joke.
Yeah, I know. Incredibly fair and relatable. And there are quite a few people that message with, "Hi, how are you today?" that I literally just end up ignoring. Even if I know you, I'm not starting a conversation for you. for most people, I am not coming in to start your conversation with me. Hi, how are you? Okay, so you had absolutely nothing you need to talk to me about then. I understand that. I'm going to move on with my day. Come to me and say, hey, Caddie.
How's your day? How are you? Me, I usually check up on it and talk about stupid shit for a minute. Then I'll on my own thing.
I know you're actually legitimately checking on me. That's a different story. A lot of people want you to start a conversation with them, and that's why they go, hi, how are you? They don't really, most of them don't care. And I don't say that meanly to anyone. Most people actually legit don't care. They think they care. They want to talk to you about whatever they want to talk about, or they want you to talk about stuff to them. One of the two things. And it is hard to deal with that when you really understand it. Because I don't have the time to, hi, how are you today? Fine, working on sewing. Ooh, what are you sewing? A dress. Oh, what are you on right now? A sleeve. What are you trying to do? What are you doing? Slowing the cuff onto the sleeve. How's it going? Not very good, because I have to keep responding to you, asking me dumb questions about what the hell I'm doing today.
I had a scammer do that. Hey, how are you? I'm like, oh, nothing. He's trying to dispose of a dead body. You have any tips for me? And then I blocked him.
Speaking of though, despite being in way too many just joined your server XP, can't say that I'll be very active, but what the heck. Honestly, fair. Please feel free to join. When you want to talk, talk. When you don't, don't. I have no rules. You want to just go look at pictures of food I post? Viva la mas. See.
They're like, holy shit. After
honestly, I prefer talking in group chats, servers anyway. DMs are quick relays of info, and my close friends only. Exactly. Yeah, I love that. Yeah. There's only a handful of people that I know are asking me, how am I today? That now are actually legitimately checking on me. That one checks on me. That one checks on me. That one checks on me. That is them actually checking on me, not them coming to try and force a conversation out of me. I know for damn sure 2 other people who are not here right now do that too, and they are always answered. Uncle Ty and Swifty, when they message me and ask me how I'm doing, they legitimately care and want to know. They're making sure I'm okay because they have half a clue of what all is going on in my real life, and they understand that they might want to check on me occasionally, make sure I'm not going crazy.
Make sure you're not going more crazy than normal.
More than normal, yes.
Funny thing is, when I do my little joke, I send him a random picture of a dead body from a video game and then block him.
Good girl.
Last time I did it was a dead body from like Hitman. I'm trying to dispose of this body. Have any tips? And then block.
Nice. I may throw memes in there occasionally. I will not be held responsible for how punny or cringy they are. We have a whole section for that. I posted there occasionally. I posted a picture of the Land Before Time 12-pack just to annoy Silver and said, look, they have Land Before Time 1 plus 11 coasters. Aw, that's sweet. So a friend of ours did it again. Want to spread my love. So thanks for the stream. See you over there later, maybe. Bye-bye. Goodbye, sweet little Pen. You be a good girl. Take care of the Wafa. Like my bestie Emily. She's the only one I regularly chit-chat on DMs with. Love my asshole. Totally understand. Again, there's a handful of people I might chit-chat with. But I 100% understand. Later, Penny. Thank you. I will rarely actively start a conversation on Instant Messenger or anywhere. I'm busy. I know this. I don't doubt my existence. And if I'm stopping to chat, that is me making an excuse to not do what I need to get done. But if I respond to a chat, that's a different story. So I will take the time to answer if Nepal asks me how I'm doing. I'll respond to Silly Lily or Miss Echo or any of the other ones that are on my super duper short list of, yeah, that matters. And occasionally I will go on and post things like food or something, some important announcement on our Discord, like I did yesterday. I said that I thought I had to do a phone call at 9:30 tonight, which I got out of. Thank God. Thank God she accepted text message. I'm like, in fact, she was more like, oh yeah, text message is easier. This makes more sense. I am not locked down either. Mood. I know. Not gonna lie, I speak as much truth as I can. Ooh, thank goodness. Yeah, phone, I call it my leash that I carry around in my pocket. I hate talking on it. Ever. If it is ever possible, Telegram. If it's not possible, Discord. If that's not possible, fine. Text message. Email. Anything. Text message is actually low on the list because that's the thing that I can only see on my phone. The other ones is on every fluffing screen that I look at any given day. I'm in the living room on my laptop. Discord, Telegram, Yahoo Mail, Gmail. I'm everywhere. My phone, only place where text messages show up.
Do you have a Yahoo email still?
I've had my Yahoo email since I first had internet ever. My Yahoo email is from like the early 90s. It's been my primary. I don't want to give it up. I've had people say, you need to make a more professional email address than Ray. Yeah. And I'm like, I'm not saying the whole thing. And I'm like, it's not unprofessional. It's just interestingly unique. I don't have a swear word in there. And, yeah. Minus Telegram, basically the same here. Exactly. I'm at least something to look at. I'm not Steve Stervinsky at gmail.com, steve.stervinsky at gmail.com, or Bob Slavonsky at gmail.com, or Edward.Fredrickson at gmail.com. Like, I'm okay with someone having a professional looking email address there. Mine's weird. It's been weird since the early 90s. And it still works for me.
Yeah.
Discord, FA, Itaku, Weasel, so for a phone, text, email, a friggin' postcard or letter, phone calls. Oh yeah, wow, early 90s, eh? Hey, Loxy. I was around when internet made it to my hometown. Dialing up on a 2400 baud modem in Windows 3.1. I know, huh?
My first was Windows 95.
Back in the day, we had this thing called Windows 3.1, and you had to type in WIN and DOS to bring it up. You didn't have a start menu, you had a program manager where everything lived. I think they still kept that included all the way up through at least XP. It might have even been in Windows 7. You could open it. It looked like it used to, but nobody touches it anymore. I've used DOS. Yay! But yeah, I started on DOS-based computers, so I understood command lines since forever ago. It's how I cut my teeth. Though I didn't have my own PC till Windows 95. Fair. An ad break. Yeah. Technically, my first.
So what you're saying?
Go ahead.
What you're saying, Caddie, is you'd be an expert in Linux. Got it.
I'd have to learn the commands, but yeah, I'd probably be okay in it. I'd probably make my way through it pretty fast. My PC that was not anyone else's was a 386 DX20, and I found a math coprocessor to jam in that bad boy. I had 8 whole megabytes of RAM, an 80 megabyte hard drive, and both types of floppies. This was not a computer that was given to me as a computer. This was a pile of computer parts that was gotten out of the dumpster from the home shop that my dad worked at. He worked in the lumber yard for this lumber company, but they replaced some of the office computers at some point, and all of the hardware was chunked in the trash can at once. All a mess, nothing working. I pieced together parts, and I assembled that 3D6. I put a sound card in it. I fixed the reset switch. I say this in my own special magic, because the reset switch was based around the key lock.
Yeah.
So I pulled the key lock out. It was one of those ones that used an actual key, not the little nub with a dot on it.
And then you sort it across it, essentially.
Yeah. Well, no. I took the lock out. I pulled out all the little slidey bits of the lock. And I put the lock back in. I took a Lego sword and I put it in the keyhole. Turned the lock. I can use the reset button.
Yeah, you took all the tumblers out. Okay.
Hey, I made it work for me. Not like I needed to lock the computer. It's the one up in my bedroom. It's a 3D6 that wasn't going anywhere. It was wonderful. I had my own computer. I could play video games in my own room on it. I could type. I could do whatevs. I guess technically only mine PC used the Windows 2000 on XP. Before that, I shared Windows 95 later on PC with my brother. Aye, nice. Yes. Well, our first computer in the house was a Commodore Plus 4 that didn't have any disk drive or tape drive or anything. You literally had to type every program on it you're about to run. And the moment we turned it off, you had to start over. I learned a lot of BASIC from that computer. It used the same little TV adapter thingy that our Atari did. So you screw that little bugger on the back of the tube, you play with one or the other easily. Yeah, it used a little computer TV switch. It was amazing. Something went ding 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 on me.
Oh my.
What went ding ding ding?
I do not know.
I heard it too.
I have no idea. I don't see anything showing me I have a message somewhere. Maybe it's my... Oh, you know what I bet it is? Oh, let me pop that off. Oh, shoot. My controllers are dying. That'll probably be why.
That's an issue.
One of my controllers just hit red.
Ooh, yeah.
It's 20%. I'm not dead. I'll wrap things up, though. My dad had an old IBM from the 80s when I was born. I did experience DOS on it, as well as the first game I ever encountered, which was a game called The Castle Game and ASCII graphics. Oh, no. I know. I'm sorry. I got to wrap up. Batteries are dying. I don't have a choice. We've exceeded 6 hours of streaming. I've been on here chatting for 6 hours and 10 minutes. I apologize. We're going to find us a good target. I have a few... There are quite a few on my list that I wouldn't mind rating out to right now, so... Let's see. I have a plan, but I want to see if there's a different plan I'm going to go with. You know what? I think that'll be it. Let me click and make sure she's not about to end or anything. She's only about 30 minutes. Perfect. All right, plan is established. We have a target. Target acquired. Target acquired. Also, she'd appreciate it. And that's one of the more important things I find about raiding is going to someone you know is actually going to enjoy it. Yes, there is personal greed, like you raid to a bigger channel and get a shout out. Maxie just asked if he could join me. I'm going to tell him no, my controllers are about to die. There she is. That's my lady. All right, we are starting the process. I am going to reply. Add message. Edit. There we go. Good enough, he'll figure out what I tried to say. Only started streaming, but, you know, I'd prefer to stream into channels I love watching anyway. Hee hee. Yay! Well, you're going to somebody that's really cool. I hope you enjoy her. She's a really good friend of mine. And you get to talk to Penny again, because I know that's where she went off to. But it's been a great night. It's been really fun. Obviously, I've had enough fun to be here for 6+ hours, so that says something. I kicked off the tires I had from the beginning, which were kind of killing me there for that first hour. But all of you have a great time. Be good to Mama Waffle. Send her some love. Give her a follow when you get there. That she would love that. I'm going to log off before everything dies. Or it automatically happened anyway. Timed out.